Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hi. Why did I sound? Why did I sound like I was like a kid? Hi.
That was amazing. I loved it.
Oh, it's already off to a start.
Working.
We're already off to a start, aren't we?
We're both delirious.
Yeah, this is gonna be good 10.
That was so sad. I looked. It said 0 people watching.
Oh, that always gives my stomach like a tight feeling when I look at that. I'm like, and then people pop up and I'm like, oh, okay.
It's because of the ad, I think. But
yeah, because there's like a 10-second delay or whatever. That bothers me so much.
I almost said Amazon, but YouTube is rude. But Amazon is rude too. Why don't you greet? What am I saying? Do the greetings. Who are you?
You want me to greet? I'll greet everybody individual. Who am I? You know, it just varies by the day. Some days it's one, some days it's another. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. I'll be serious. Okay, sorry. Hey! Oh god, now it sounds fake. Okay, wait. I'm done. Okay. Hi, oh my god, I did it again.
Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, I'm done. Those were practice. Okay. Hi, I'm Erin from Erin Bacon. I read horror, thriller, mystery, romance, manga, all kinds of stuff. And I do videos about the books that I read. Okay, yep, that's it.
Beautiful. I'm trying to change our banner color. Ooh, we hate that.
Ew, that looks too
This is gross. I kind of like this. Okay.
It's kind of summery.
Yeah, welcome to the chaos.
Oh god.
Do we like the bubble? Okay, there we go.
That's good.
Hi everyone. How are you? I'm glad to have Erin on my channel.
Yay!
We're both really tired and delirious, but you know, it's great. Kim's like, yay, party. Thank you all for coming here on this lovely evening, afternoon, or nighttime. Not sure where you all are. I should be a radio person. What do you call them? Radio cat? Wait. Radio caster? Why am I thinking it's called that?
No, because I think I'm a newscaster.
Oh. I should be on the radio.
A radio host, I think. Yeah, it's just a radio host.
You know how they always like read the weather? They're like, today it is partly cloudy with a chance of storms. And I would be so bad at that. I can barely talk in general.
Oh my god, yeah, no, I could never do that.
It's so awkward too. Anyway.
TV is awkward.
You know why I'm thinking of this?
Why? What are you thinking of?
Because I was watching The Real Housewives of New Jersey.
Oh no, was it Caroline?
New Jersey, and Caroline has that like Ask Caroline section.
Oh my god, yeah.
If anybody's wondering, we both like The Real Housewives.
Yes, we do.
And it's hard not to mention because
wait, what part are you on now?
We haven't watched much more. We just are still on season 3.
Oh, okay. I know where you're at.
Let me know in the comments if you're a Real Housewives fan. Salt Lake is the best. Hello. Oh boy, here we go. We tried so hard just for the introduction.
I
know. Hello. I so needed this. Oh, I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I feel that though. It's been a long day. I've been house sitting for my family. Watching their 2 cats, and the cats are very cute. But today we moved everything back. We live really close to my family, but still like taking stuff from one house to the other after a week. So I was doing that, and then I had to teach a violin lesson. Hello. Sorry, y'all. I'm not pulling up every single comment. Radio host, disc jockey.
Oh yeah, a disc jockey. That's what it's called. I always forget about that name. I don't know why.
Because it's weird. It's not what you would think.
No.
Hi, Cammie.
Hi.
OMG, I love The Real Housewives. I watch all the seasons with my best friend.
I love that.
Amazing. Lena, are you a witch? We prefer the term casters.
Oh, okay. Like a caster, like a newscaster, a broadcaster. Okay.
Oh, gotcha. I like
Oh.
Orange County.
Orange County is good.
I haven't seen as many as Aaron.
I've seen them all mostly.
Recently got this. Very recently. Oh, yes, I love Bravo shows. What are other good Bravo shows?
Oh, Below Deck. That one's fun. That one's the ship. It's like you follow the people that work on yachts, like super yachts, and how they take care of their clients that come in, like super wealthy people, and there's like hooking up on the yachts, there's fighting on the yachts, there's like it's like a whole thing. Like some of the people that go on are super mean to them. It's like crazy. It's really fun though.
What? You're like, it's all I want in life, really.
I mean, I would go on a super yacht. I don't want to pay for it. I don't have that money, but I would go on one.
I feel like I just like any show that involves people screaming at each other.
Oh, yeah.
Over like really petty things.
Oh, then Below Deck you'll like.
Yeah.
For sure.
And they always like zoom in on people's expressions. It's so funny. That's like one of my favorite parts. Like the expressions people make. You know how certain people just are very expressive? I'm very expressive, actually. Yeah. And sometimes I don't even know what my face is doing.
Yeah.
And people will be like, what are you doing? And I'm like not even trying to do something. Sometimes I am trying to like make a face, but yeah. Expressions. It's been a long day reading The House Across the Lake. Have you read it yet?
No. I just bought it. I just bought it yesterday on release day.
Yes. Everybody let me know if you've read it yet and your thoughts or your rating.
I've seen negative things. Everyone's hating it so far.
Sadly, it is my least favorite, Riley Sager. It did do something that I was really surprised by.
See, now I feel like it's going to be my favorite. Like, I'm going to be honest. Because everyone hates it. But see, that's the thing. Everyone loves Home Before Dark. It's my least favorite. I don't get it.
That is so funny.
So now I feel like if everyone hates, because I like Survive the Night too. So I feel like if everyone hates this one, then maybe I'm going to really like it. I mean, I don't know.
I think it's really funny because we usually have pretty similar tastes, but I love Home Before Dark. It's like my favorite. I don't think it's my favorite book of all time, but it's one of them. And it's funny that you didn't like it.
Our tastes differ only when it comes to Riley Sager from what I've seen. Because otherwise we have almost like identical like feelings. Maybe like we're off a star or two, but like for the most part we feel the same way. But with Riley Sager, I have like almost the complete feeling, like opposite feelings on some of them with you. I don't know why.
Yeah. I don't know. Also, there's this bird yelling at me out, like looking at my window, and it's like, it's screaming at me.
Is it big or is it little?
Looking at me? No.
Okay, good.
It's a small bird, but it was like legit looking in my window, like aggressively. I'm like, I'm just sitting here on my computer, like, I'm sorry, I live here. I hope you're enjoying The House Across the Lake, though. Hi to my two favorite YouTubers.
That's so cute.
I love the Housewives, New Jersey, OC. What is Orange
County? Yeah.
And Atlanta.
Atlanta's fun. Atlanta's crazy. Well, I mean, to be fair, they're all kind of crazy, but like I remember watching Atlanta when I was in like high school, and I was like, whoa, this is intense.
Can you imagine being like on the crew filming that?
No. They would drive me insane.
Kind of fun, honestly.
I think I'd get annoyed. I think like because because when I watch New Jersey sometimes, when I like listen to Teresa and she does that high pitched thing where she's like, I'm like, if I was there, I'd be like, girl, you need to shut up. You're gonna give me a headache. Like, stop.
My God. Her high pitched voice is something else.
Oh, I know.
Hey everyone, I'm ready for the chaos. I'm glad. Hi, reading Pretty Girls.
Ooh.
Maybe my favorite book of all time.
I see that. I see that.
I think it is.
It's good.
It's so good. It's like so emotional. It's so good. It got me back into reading. Like there's many different reasons why it's like my favorite book of all time. But
I feel that.
hi, I was trying to wait for Summerween, but I couldn't resist. So I picked up the new Sager. I know. I feel like most people can't resist. I am curious to see what you'll think of it. Because Ashley didn't like They Never Learn.
She didn't
And
like They Never
everybody
Learn?
liked They Never Learn. So I'm
Wait,
like,
why didn't she like it? Because just like the entire thing she just didn't like?
I don't remember. You can tell us, Ashley. If I don't know if it was like a strong dislike. I just know that she wasn't like really into it. Like
No, I get that though. I mean, there are some books that everyone loves that I just like hate, so I get it.
same here, same here. Below Deck, a literal shit show.
It is.
Yes, Below Deck is my favorite. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna have to check these out. Love Below Deck. Okay, messy rich people and drunk crews. That is so funny. Hi, everyone. I'm reading The Favor by Nora Murphy. It's a fairly new release thriller that came out in April.
I don't think I heard it. I've heard of it.
Also, what are you reading today? Do you know?
Oh, frick, yeah. I'm so close to finishing Zombie by Joyce Carol Oates. I hate it, in case anyone wants to know.
You hate it?
I hate it. I'm trying to speed through it. It's so irritating.
What is it about? I haven't even heard of it.
Basically, the main character, it's like told from his perspective. His name is Quentin, and he's a like sexually driven psychopath, and it just like talks about him planning like what he's gonna do and stuff, and like him acting it out, and it's just annoying.
Is he a zombie?
No, the zombie has to do with what he talks about. It's not like a literal zombie is what he means, but it's like what he wants encompasses like the idea of a zombie. Like yeah, it's weird.
I get it. Interesting. I'm sorry you're not liking it, but are you really close to finishing it?
Yeah, I'm like 30 pages now.
Okay, speed through it.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm reading right now, to be honest. Like what I'm gonna read.
Oh, did you just finish something?
Yeah, I finished The Island.
Oh, did you like it?
I really liked it.
Okay,
I really liked it.
Good.
It's funny though because I started it and I was like intrigued. And then like a little bit of the first part of it though, like after the like initial setup, when like the thing happens, you know, in a book where it's like, oh, like here's the main event. I like wasn't really feeling it a ton. I was kind of like, oh, like I don't care about the characters very much. But then you start caring about them, or at least I started caring more for them as it progressed. And then like the last third of it was like super good. Amazing.
Oh, good. Okay, good. I need to read that one. So
yeah, the twist surprised me. I wasn't expecting it. I love the atmosphere because it takes place on an island and super atmospheric. So really fast paced. And the audiobook had some sound effects, which is really cool.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, it had like rain and
that'd be cool.
Inspired. So I would highly recommend if anybody hasn't read The Island yet. First of all, read it. But second of all, listen to the audiobook because I felt like it really added to it. But anyway, all to say, I finished that and then I started Wilder Girls today, but for some reason I just wasn't getting into it.
Yeah.
Like the writing was really different. I don't know. Have you read it?
Yeah, it took me a while to get into that one. I gave it like a 3.5. I liked it. I didn't love it, but I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. I didn't hate it like a lot of people did, but I thought it was pretty
people hated it? I thought everybody loved it.
That's what I was seeing. People really didn't like it. Yeah.
Do you remember why they didn't like it?
The ending, like the second half is very different from the first half in terms of like, I think what people were expecting from it. And then the ending is just like, the ending is really abrupt. So I'll agree with that.
I got a kind of glimpse into like maybe a potential spoiler by I'm not going to say what it is, but by saying what the genre is. People were writing, it dips into blank. I feel like that kind of gives it away a little bit.
Yeah.
What's going on.
I know what you mean.
Oh my gosh, Shaws of Sunset was good, but recently got canceled.
Oh, it got
Isn't that
canceled.
what?
It
Go for
got
it.
canceled?
What is that one? Is that about um the Salt Lake City person who's getting sued, or is that something else?
Oh, wait, is it the same thing? Hold up.
I don't know. I just know her last name is Jen Shaw, or her name's Jen Shaw. I don't know if
That might be why I recognized.
I'm not sure.
So Shaws of Sunset follows a group of 6 Persian American friends in Los Angeles who try to juggle their active social lives and careers while also balancing the demands of their families and traditions.
Oh, never mind. That's not it. That's not what I was thinking.
It's kind of like a Real Housewives show then.
Gotcha. I have not watched Vanderpump Rules.
I have.
Have you?
Yeah.
How I love this. You're like my go-to person for like
Because
what I should watch.
no, literally, me and my mom watched Bravo all the time when I was in high school. Like we thrived off the drama. We would watch Real Housewives together all the time, and Vanderpump Rules is Lisa from Beverly Hills show. She's from Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, and she made Vanderpump Rules, and it's like her business, and it's like all her employees like doing all their crazy stuff.
Wow. Very interesting.
It's fun.
I was in Vegas with my husband and we stayed at the Paris.
Yeah.
I almost said the Paris apartment. No, we didn't stay in a book. We were not in a fictional book. No, we stayed at the Paris. What am I trying to say? Casino and hotel? What am I?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Paris. I think people just say that. And Vanderpump had like a whole restaurant there, and it was actually really cute.
Oh,
but I
was
kept
it?
thinking, like, what is Vanderpump? So now I know.
Yeah.
That is so funny. Like, it came from the Real Housewives.
Yeah.
That is crazy. All right. I'm reading The Year of Ice by Brian Malloy.
I've also never heard of that.
So far, not loving the new Sager. Yeah, it makes my heart really sad that. Yeah, I read The House Across the Lake yesterday. 4 stars. That's not bad.
There you go.
Pretty good. I'm doing the library for the new Sager. Wait.
Oh, you're checking it out from the library.
Gotcha. You're waiting to read it through the library. I see. Yeah, that's the hard thing for new releases. You want to read them right away, but if you go to the library, then it's like literally half a year sometimes or more. Yeah. Unless it's on the like special shelf where it's
okay. Yeah.
I think it's called like Serendipity or something.
I honestly haven't been to a library in a really long time. So I only use my Libby now. So I don't go into the library.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have it's just chance, like what you get. But you have to wait, or what am I trying to say? You have to return it within 2 weeks, I think.
Oh, okay.
A month, yeah. I'm 20 pages away from finishing the Midnight Library, and then I'm switching to the Great Glowing Coils of the Universe. No. Oh no. I hope you are liking the Midnight Library.
Yeah, I hope you are too. I want to read that.
I was surprised by it. Like, I didn't love it. I thought there were some really great quotes from it, though. Like, it's one of those books that like has really good statements in it. But
yeah,
it as a story wasn't like super effective for me. I love The Last Time I Lied.
I still have to read it. It's on my TBR for this month, and I just don't know if I'm going to be able to get to it, and I'm so angry.
I think you're going to like it the best.
I think I'm going to like it the best, too, and that's why I want to read it so bad.
I really think you're going to like it the best. I loved Final Girls.
Me too.
The Bird probably. Oh, I like to think it was threatening me. I don't know why I like to think that, but I don't know. Last Time I Lied is my favorite. I finally finished Sharp Objects. Good job. Yay. I remember you've been reading it for a while. By the way, I ended up giving it 4 stars. Now I'm reading Dark Places, and so far, so good with that. You may like Dark Places better if you weren't like super in love with Sharp Objects.
Mm.
Have you read those?
I read Dark Places and Gone Girl, but I didn't read Sharp Objects.
I liked Sharp Objects a lot. I actually liked all 3 of them, but I read them like 6 years ago. So
I read Gone Girl first, Dark Places second, and I loved Dark Places. I did not like Gone Girl, so
yeah, I could see that. I loved it, but it also was like one of my first thrillers I'd ever
yeah,
read.
I get
So I
that.
didn't know like what to expect. Like it
Yeah.
was so shocking. I remember my mom actually being like, "Are you sure you want to read this book? Like it's really like disturbing." And I was like, "Yeah, I definitely do." And then I read it and I was like, "I loved it. I want to read more." She's like, "Really?" Because my mom doesn't have like a very like high tolerance for disturbing content.
Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense, though. I mean,
But
that
she
is
read
pretty disturbing. That's a disturbing book for people who don't read disturbing things.
it was like my gateway to like
Your gateway drug.
what I like reading now.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also I'm not into like extreme horror.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that says. Like I like disturbing, but I don't like just
This is what I've learned as like myself, because I love disturbing horror. I don't like the areas that extreme horror go. I don't want to read like super traumatic things like in my face. I want the author to make me disturbed without using that. Do you know what I mean?
yes. Oh my gosh, we're the same.
And that's how I feel about extreme horror. And that's why I just like I can't get into
I
it.
feel like extreme horror, and I know people will get mad at me for this because it's just
I DNF'd the girl next door. I was waiting for everyone to rip me apart.
my opinion on extreme horror is a lot of times, and I'm not saying always. So everyone don't be angry at me. But I feel like a lot of times it relies on shock to be
Mm-hmm.
disturbing instead of like you were saying, like creeping under your skin, like creeping up on you. And then you realize, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I love that. Like I love that instead of just like shocking in your face all at once.
You can disturb someone without throwing really, really graphic, hurtful, harmful things in someone's face to make them disturbed. There's ways to do it, and people do it all the time. And I just prefer that way over the shocking, really hardcore stuff thrown in my face.
Mhm. And actually, I feel like some people who really like extreme horror probably just simply like it because that's more scary to them, or
Yeah.
that's more like that does to them what it does to us with the
Yeah.
creeping up on you. Like it's just
Yeah.
like a preference thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Like you said, I do like really disturbing things. I just like it to be more of like a slow burn reveal
Yep.
instead of like boom and you're like, whoa, I
Yeah.
just did that.
I agree.
I'm reading from Blood and Ash, 112 pages in, enjoying it so far. Trying to decide between Sunstone Volume 5 or Gone to See the Riverman.
Gone to See the Riverman. If you want an example of disturbing extreme horror that doesn't necessarily go too far, in my opinion, that's a good example. Gone to See the Riverman.
I've never heard of that.
It's by Christopher Triana.
I should write it down.
There's a lot of trigger warnings. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, there's trigger warnings, but it's not as gruesome and like overly over the top as some of the other ones I've read, but it's still like crazy.
Yeah. Have you read Survivor?
No.
Are you not going to do it?
I don't know. I've just heard people talking about it. It's not on my like, oh, I want to read it so bad, but I wouldn't say no.
I would be so interested if you ever decided to read it to see your opinion on it.
Is it on Kindle Unlimited? I might read it if it's on Kindle Unlimited.
No, I don't think so.
Dang, that sucks.
But yeah, I would be so interested. But there's some stuff that's the most extreme horror I've read. And people often will say, "Oh, that's not even extreme horror." So I'm like, well, then I couldn't handle extreme horror if that's not extreme horror. I mean, I handled it, but it was like a lot. Oh, They Never Learn was a 3-star for me. I had wild expectations for a mind-blowing plot twist.
Oh.
Yeah, I could see that. See, like, if you oh my gosh, you figured out the plot twist right away? Dang.
Okay, Ashley's just incredibly smart because I've
It's like
you're just way too smart because I was sitting here like, so
I was
obviously I'm dumb.
screaming. I
Same.
was like, I actually remember where I was. We were in the rental house that we were at. My husband was in the other room. I don't know what he was doing, but I know I was alone. And like, I was sitting on our bed. And then I was like, what? I think I like screamed. Not screamed in like terror, but I was like, I just read the craziest plot twist. And I think I like had to go tell him. I don't know if I told him like what the plot twist was, but I was like, I just read something that blew my mind.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
it's a vivid memory. I'm reading Sundial and also doing some homework. Hope your homework's going well. I'm sorry that you have to do homework, but I hope you're enjoying Sundial. I'm reading The Children on the Hill. Nice. Knew you were going to hate Zombie. She was inspired by Jeffrey Dahmer.
You can tell. You can tell. It's basically like someone just copied Jeffrey Dahmer into a page and tried to write a Jeffrey Dahmer character. It's so obvious. That's why I don't like it.
Isn't Jeffrey Dahmer like from Wisconsin?
Maybe.
My uncomfortable smile of like,
Maybe. I don't know. Is he?
I think so.
Wait, now I'm gonna look it up. Hold on, I'll check.
Milwaukee, right?
Is he? Really?
I think. Yes, Milwaukee.
Ew.
That's like an set, yeah.
That's gross.
I know, and there's also another serial killer from Wisconsin too, like a famous serial killer.
Oh, because he was also known as the Milwaukee Cannibal and the Milwaukee Monster.
Yeah, who was the other
Ew. Those are weird names.
yeah. Wait. Maybe Jeffrey Dahmer is the most famous. Wait. Oh my gosh, Ed Gein was from Wisconsin too.
You know what? I knew that. I should have known that.
Heck?
I should have known that.
Of course.
I didn't.
Where I live, it's like great for serial killers here, I guess. That's awesome. Love that for myself so much.
That's so funny.
I think since we've been talking a half hour, I'm gonna start our first sprint, but I'm going to pick up where we left off on the comments. So I'm going to write down where we are.
I'm gonna try to read. I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna push myself. I have to. I want to get it done.
I need advice though.
Oh, on what to read?
Yeah, should I pick up My Best Friend's Exorcism?
I love My Best Friend's Exorcism.
Should I do it?
Yes, it's such a good summer read. Do it.
I know, that's what I'm thinking.
It's good.
Because I have a whole summer recommendations video coming out, and I kind of want to do it. I want that to be on it, so.
You should read it.
All right.
I really liked it. It was my favorite until I read Southern Book Club.
Yeah, I feel like Southern Book Club's guide is just, it's still going to be my favorite. Okay, I'll read that one. And also, the audiobook is free on Audible.
Ooh.
I don't know why, but I'm here for it, so. All right, let me get my screen pulled up. Oh, that was the wrong button. Sorry. No one even saw that except myself. I was like, that was wrong. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back, everybody. How was your reading? How much did you read? Let us know in the comments. I made some food and I had nothing here, so I made some eggs and I put hot sauce on it.
Ooh.
And it was amazing. So, and then I'm eating an apple. But I did start listening to my best friend's exorcism and I'm really liking it so far. I'm not very far in, but I just love Grady Hendrix's writing style. It's so
Same.
fun. So it immediately is enjoyable to me.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
What about you?
I finished. It's gonna be a 2-star.
Oh no!
A 2-star from me. It's really short. It's like only 181 pages. I started it like right before we got on the sprints. Like I think I started at like 3. So
Yeah.
I didn't spend too much of my time reading it. But I wanted to finish it because it's one of the books I picked blindfolded for my TBR.
Oh.
So
Did you like have to finish it?
I didn't have to, but like I was just like, just read it, just finish it. Just do it. So I did.
Bummer. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm glad you're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Great. Just looked on Libby for the island, 15 weeks. Yeah. I would say go ahead and just get it on Audible. If you have Audible, I think it's worth a credit for sure. It's not on Scribd, so that's it. Maybe it'll be added, but I love The Island. The audiobook made it better. Yeah, I agree. And it's going to be a Hulu series, which...
Oh, yes, I saw that on the thing. I was like,
Yeah.
wait, that's so crazy.
So I'm excited for that. I love when I know it's going to be a series, so I get to like look forward to it. So, hey there, I'm reading Good Rich People. Well, Erin gifted that to me for my birthday, and I'm really excited to read it.
I hope you like it because it's a weird one. It's weird, but it was fun. It's just campy. It's just like weird.
I think I'll like it.
I think
it seems up my alley. It seems fun. I'm assuming you're enjoying it since there's a very large smiley expression. So I hope you are. I have like 100 pages left of The Charge by Kristen Miller. It's so good. Nice. I'm finishing up the Book of Cold Cases. I only have about an hour left. I wish I liked Gillian Flynn. I hate her writing. Oh,
I get that.
What is her writing like? Like, how would you explain it? Because I haven't read it in so long.
I mean, for me, the way I explain Gone Girl in my head is it's just dry. It's just a dry writing. Like, it just feels very... I don't want to say boring because it's not necessarily boring. It just feels like nothing. But like it's almost like it not giving you anything, I guess, if that makes sense. That's how I think of her writing in Gone Girl, at least. It was just so bland.
That's so funny. Yeah, I feel like her writing can be kind of slower paced.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I love her plot twists. So I'm like all about her plot twists, especially the end of Sharp Objects. So good.
I like Dark Places, the twist in that. I didn't care for Gone Girls, but
fair enough. Yeah, I read The Grown Up recently, kind of, and it was okay. I just didn't like the ambiguous ending. That's
her novella, right? The short novella one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I want more of her writing though, because I really do like it.
Yeah.
I like Dark Places the best and Sharp Objects the least. Gotcha. Knowing I won't have to deal with Amma anymore is already a good thing. Oh my. Have you seen the Sharp Objects TV show?
I did not watch it because I was going to read the book first and then I never got around to the book, so I didn't watch the show yet.
It's really good. I'll
have to do both. I'll have to read it. I do want to read it. I'll have to read it and then
I feel like, I don't know, maybe you won't like it better than Dark Places, but I feel like it has potential.
Because if I like dark places, I feel like I'll at least like sharp objects, so I'm not worried about
Yeah,
liking it at all. But
the end, I feel like it.
it'd be interesting if I like it more.
I know, I'm really curious now. I agree. I read The Girl Next Door, it was a lot. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to read that one. I can't.
Ambiance.
It was
Ambiance.
real, right? It's
Yeah,
based on a real story.
it's based off of the true story of Sylvia Likens. So he just changed a few things, and I just feel uncomfortable reading things like that. I just there's a line that I feel like was crossed with it, because for me there was a difference between writing from real things that can happen, and then like an actual person's story that I don't agree with.
Yeah.
But
Also, sorry, I was distracted. I think I had chocolate on my face. I was trying to figure it out for the longest time because I was like, "Is that just a mark on the screen?"
oh, I always do that.
Sorry, but I heard you.
No, you're
Yes,
good.
I agree. I'm reading The Sunset Warrior by Eric Van Lustbader. Passed halfway last night and hoping to finish in less than 2 weeks. Nice. Horror for me should be like that of Alfred Hitchcock's movies. Suspenseful, show don't tell, doesn't take it to a disturbing level.
Mm,
And sometimes it can be scarier that way,
yeah.
genuinely. It's kind of, well, this isn't totally the same, but like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like the original one, where you don't actually see any violence
Yeah.
or like any gore. I guess
It's not as
fine.
crazy. Yeah.
To me, that actually is kind of more disturbing to watch than the remake.
Oh, I love the remake.
The remake, I love it.
I'm a
But the
diehard.
remake is like way more you see everything. But
Yeah.
to me, it was less disturbing for the most part.
So you know what it is with movies? I want to see it. I don't mind the blood and the guts and the crazy stuff in movies, but for books, it just doesn't. It doesn't work for me. I don't know. It's like okay, unless you're doing something like really hardcore in your movies, because like I've seen some really messed up horror movies that like I feel like went a little too far. Like
Have you seen the Human Centipede, the second one? Is it the second
yeah.
one or the third one?
I've seen all of them. They're
The
all
second
great.
one I heard is like, whoop.
They're just weird. They're just like strange. I don't know.
I can't. That's so funny. I have a harder time watching.
Mm.
Well, see, I feel like I've seen really like gross stuff,
Yeah.
but I feel like I haven't compared to what some people think is like really gross.
I mean, it's so hard with horror because like when I say like, oh, it's not scary, it's like, well, it's not scary to you, but it can be scary to other people. So like the same
Yeah.
thing for me. It's like I hate telling people that a movie's not like super gory because I'm like, well, it's not to me, but like to other people it could be. So I don't think it's that you think you have and you haven't. It's just like that is a lot to you.
Yeah, it's funny. This reminds me of something with my mom
Mm.
where I told her how The Silence of the Lambs is one of my favorite movies of all time. I
Oh
just
yeah.
loved that movie for so many reasons.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just like one of the most well done movies just in general.
Mm.
But just like the acting is so amazing, the story is amazing, the music is amazing, like everything. But she was asking me because my mom's pretty sensitive to like gory stuff, even like scary stuff. Like she's just more sensitive to that stuff. So she was like, "Oh, like tell me the parts I have to watch out for." And I
Oh.
told her some, and I forgot to tell her about a part that happens to one of the security officers when I don't know. I don't want to spoil it, even though it's such an old movie.
I know what you're talking about.
Somebody's like hanging from the ceiling,
Yeah.
basically. And I forgot to tell her about that. And she goes, "That was the most disturbing part to me." And I just thought that was so interesting because to me,
Right.
that's not the most, like, to me, I didn't even remember that. So it's just interesting to see, like,
No, I get that. It's hard. That's why I always feel bad when I like recommend things to people because I'm like, well, I mean, if you like similar movies to me, you'll feel
yeah,
the same way.
yeah. It's hard. It's totally just everybody's different. And that's why horror is so interesting to me.
Yeah, I agree.
I love it. It does rely on shock value. Oh, it doesn't. Sorry. I said the exact opposite of what you said. Started something wilder, but not loving it so far. I can't picture what that is.
Is that that's a romance? Is that Christina Lauren? I think.
Maybe you're right.
I think it's romance.
I wouldn't know. I'm currently reading Accidentally Engaged. Well, that definitely sounds like a romance.
Oh, I think that's on my TBR. I think that's on my TBR.
Nice. I prefer psychological over gore, mess me up rather than gross me out. Yeah.
I don't know. I can go either way.
Yeah. I
like both.
I'm a mixed bag with horror. Certain things I can't handle and other things I can. I think what it is I cannot handle body horror. Seeing it.
I didn't think I was I was into body horror, but The Ruins, that was the only part I liked about it.
To be fair, I mean, isn't that movie kind of bad, right?
Oh, I loved the movie. I think okay.
I haven't heard great things about it.
Let me refresh. Love it. Do I think it's bad? Yes. But do I think it's good? Yes. Like,
yeah.
I would say if you don't want to spend your time reading a really boring book, because The Ruins is pretty boring in my opinion, I'd watch the movie because it's the same thing.
I agree. Sorry for being aggressive. Like, I don't know what I was like. I agree. So many people love The Ruins, and I just absolutely did not like it.
It wasn't exciting until like the last 100 pages.
I was so not invested in vines. I was like, I don't care about vines.
Yeah, it was
scary to me.
It wasn't what I wanted it to be honest.
I'm currently reading The Children on the Hill and hope it's an atmospheric horror. Is that is it a classic?
The Children on the Hill is Jennifer
Wait,
McMahon's.
Is that No, just kidding. I was thinking of, what is it? The Children
of the Corn. Stephen King.
Which is kind of more of a classic. That's what I was thinking. Yes, The Children on the Hill. That's a new release. Have either of you read The Return by Rachel Harrison? You liked it, right?
I did like it. I know everyone doesn't.
Do you think I like it?
Okay. The ending's a little disappointing. It's a lot of people thought that they spent too much time around the friends and like talking about them. I liked that. And then the ending, it's not what I expected it to be. But I still gave it like 4.5 stars to 4
pretty
stars.
Good.
Yeah, I liked it. That was pretty good. I know. I don't know. Go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry. I was just gonna say I want to read it.
You might like it until the end.
Great.
I don't know.
Get some enjoyment.
Yeah,
that's nice. I would recommend that book. Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna read it at some point, maybe towards the fall.
I think you'll like it more than Cackle.
Yeah, sadly, I feel like I wouldn't like Cackle.
I love Cackle.
I know. I'm just like not into like witchy horror. I don't know why. Maybe
it's also not what it's not what it's supposed. Look, they marketed it completely wrong. They marketed it wrong. It's not even a horror. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's not.
Yeah,
horror.
I think I heard you say that.
I just don't think you would enjoy it. It's more like it's like, have you ever seen like Practical Magic?
No, see.
Okay, but see, if you watch that, it's like Practical Magic meets like Gilmore Girls. It's very like cutesy, like lighthearted. Like, there's nothing like, there's some like intense moments, but they're not that intense.
That would be a good recommendation for someone who wants like a spooky, well, not even, but like a couple spooky elements in like a book, but they don't like horror, I would assume.
Yeah, perfect.
Like, if you want a nice fall book, you know.
Yeah.
I'm going to be starting Book Lovers. Haven't read it, but a lot of people have been reading it. Ed Gein, yes, that is the other serial killer from Wisconsin. I'm reading The House Across the Lake. Hope you're enjoying it.
A lot of them are.
Yeah, it's like I always say this, but in my sprints, I feel like there's always like an unofficial buddy read.
Yep.
Where everybody just is reading something. It started with the Colleen Hoover, the most recent. Literally, Is it
Reminders of
Us
him?
or something?
Is it Reminders of Him? Is that the one that came out?
You're probably
I don't
more
know.
accurate than me.
I don't know.
Everybody was reading that, and then like everybody was reading what was it called? The new Simone St. James.
Oh, Book of Cold Cases.
Yes, everybody was reading that. Now I feel like everybody's going to be reading the Riley Sager. Oh, and my best friend's exorcism is so good. I've heard such good things about it. It's just
so good.
I'm excited. And aren't the parents in like that book related, or they're the same parents or something in the Southern Book Club's guide? Isn't there some like connection between the two?
Maybe, but I read my best friend's exorcism like 5 years ago. No.
Okay, I think that is true. I think the parents are, but I can't remember if the Southern Book Club's guide happened before. I don't know. I could be totally wrong.
Oh my gosh, I have no idea.
I thought they were connected. If somebody knows in the comments, let me know. I could be making this up. Hi, on 111 of the Year of Ice. Reading The Children on the Hill, really enjoying it. Got a solid 30 pages. It's awesome. Read 51 pages of Accidentally Engaged. 14 pages read and made some food, so hoping to finish this book on the sprints tonight. Ooh. I love when people finish their books on sprints. I love that.
I know.
Then I get to interrogate them. Like, should I read it? Tell me. Tell me all the things. I ate, so I didn't read much, but I just started If We Were Villains. Just got about 10 pages in. That one is dark academia, right? Or it has like an academic setting.
I think so.
Which is my thing. I love that. On 111, wait, I already read that. Sorry. What? Wait. Yeah, I did. Excuse me. While I try to think and function. I did 2 assignments, so now I am rewarding myself with reading Sundial. That's a good reward. I got from 20 to 29% in The Road Through the Wall.
Oh.
I don't think I'm going to read any more Shirley Jackson.
What have you read? Just The Haunting of Hill House?
Yeah. I really didn't like it.
It's boring.
Yeah. I understand it was like very influential, monumental, super respect, all of that. But just for me, in my modern brain.
Yeah, I feel
I wasn't even like slightly scared.
Oh, no. Nothing happens.
I know. And I was like, wait, did something just happen? Because they're all like leaving.
No, nothing happens the entire time.
Oh my gosh. 18 pages would have gone to see The Riverman. Uh-oh. Are you going to keep reading?
So good. So good.
I'm intrigued now. Just joined, finishing dinner, and then I'll be continuing my read from Below by Darcy Coates.
Nice.
I've completely exceeded my daily pages goal, though. That's awesome.
Ooh.
When is The Island coming out? It is already out. I don't remember the exact day it came out, though. Recently?
It was...
Was it May?
Yeah.
Yeah, it hasn't been out like a really long time, but it's newer. Well, it seems like even though I'd rid myself of Amma, it seems my fate is doomed, as now there are 3 little sisters I'm dealing with this time. She is really good at writing like annoying little children. Like, Deja, hi. I'm reading You've Lost a Lot of Blood currently for Strange-a-thon.
Ooh.
The cover of that is so stunning.
I hope it's good. I haven't read it yet.
Yes, I haven't heard very much about it.
I don't even know what it's about. But I didn't really know what things things have gotten worse.
I know, I couldn't remember the name.
I couldn't either.
I saw the how the thing pulled up. I saw that, but I didn't know I forgot the name.
Same.
Let's see. Oh, it's exactly 20. So we're gonna pause here.
Oh dang, look at us.
I know. And I'm gonna pull it up. Do you guys like the ambiance?
Yes.
I'm loving this ambiance.
When I saw you put it on, when I saw you, what am I trying to say?
I don't know.
When I saw you put it up, I got excited. I was like, yes, rain.
Oh my gosh, the rain and also like the library. Like, I want to be here right now.
Same.
Why is that too much to ask? Oh, Letty.
I just had a heart attack. Oh my god, I'm so
You
sorry.
okay?
She's mad. There's someone walking outside. I know it.
Rude.
She's just being dramatic. It's fine.
The person's being rude.
Yeah,
I'm always Team Letty.
Team Letty. She's never in the wrong, ever. Never.
Perfect angel.
Oh,
all right,
for sure.
I'm gonna start it. Hello.
Hi.
Oh, it got dark.
I know.
Close my windows. Let me see where I left out. How was your reading?
Oh, mine was good. I started a new book.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask what did you start?
I'm starting another blind picking thingy. It's the Twisted Ones by T. Kingfisher.
Ooh, I own that one.
It's good. So, well, I mean, I'm
Yeah.
like 18 pages in. I don't know.
I forgot what it's about.
This girl, her name is Mouse. She goes to clean out her grandmother's house, who is like a hoarder, and I think she gets her step grandfather's journal. Like, she finds it, and he's like writing about like weird things, and then she starts experiencing the weird things that he was writing about.
Ooh.
I hope it's good.
Yeah, I hope so too, because I own it.
Yeah.
Is it like a good summer read? Does it feel summery or?
I think so. It takes place in North Carolina, so it's like a
Yeah.
southern state or whatever. So it's like
Mhm.
more southern. So it's like
Yeah.
probably warm weather, I guess.
Same with this.
Oh yeah.
I got to page basically 50 because I'm listening. So that's why I'm able to read faster. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's cracking me up. Something about Grady Hendrix' writing is hysterical. Like
Yeah.
the things this author says, I'm just like, how did you think of that?
He's the
It's so,
best with comedy.
yes. And gore. He's really
Oh,
good, like grossing you out. It's a funny mixture. I haven't gotten to anything in this. Is it gory? Do you remember?
it's not super gory. I don't think it's on the level of Southern Book Club, but to be honest, I haven't read it in like 4 years, so I could be
Yeah.
forgetting it. But I don't think it's overly gory. I don't remember it being overly gory.
Yeah. Um, Nothing yet, it's just the setup. Like, there hasn't been any conflict yet. It's just sort of setting up, like, these two girls' friendship. They're best friends, and yeah.
Yeah.
Good so far. And I'm obsessed with the cover and the back as well. It's so cool. Looks like a VHS tape.
He has
Or
the best art, like his art covers or whatever. There's art covers, artwork on the covers are so good.
I knew what you meant. Let me know in the I forgot what they were called for a second in the comments. My brain feels like it's melting. You know that new emoji that's just like a melting face? That's me.
Same.
I
Same.
am not melting face. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I don't know what's happening. I got COVID and it like affects your like.
Are you having like long COVID symptoms though? Like, do you feel like you have long COVID?
I have long brain fog.
So you have some of it then.
Which is really annoying because I already had brain fog for a lot of my life before I knew I had celiac disease. And so I would be like, I cannot think, I can't focus, like all this stuff. And I feel like that right now. And it's so annoying.
That's the worst.
Yeah, it is what it is. But I knew I would get it eventually. I just didn't know when. So I got it, sadly. Yes, so far so good. This was about, was it The House Across the Lake? Maybe?
I don't know. So many people are reading it that I don't remember who's reading.
I know. I don't know. I'm sorry, but I'm glad you're liking whatever you're reading. I think it was The House Across the Lake, but I could be wrong. I've only seen the Gone Girl movie and never read the book. Apparently the movie's good.
I also didn't like the movie.
Oh, I mean, I've only heard.
Look, but okay, it's just because I don't like the plot. Like, if it hadn't done the plot, it would probably be good. But I mean,
right?
Like,
Yeah, fair enough. I read 20 pages of The Children on the Hill. I am 30% in. Very wordy and dense. I think this is about Gillian Flynn. Maybe.
Oh.
When we were trying to think of how to describe her writing style. Hi, I've been watching the live interview with Riley Sager on YouTube, and I asked him a question in the live chat, and he answered. Oh my gosh.
That's so cute.
I don't know why I did not know he was doing a live interview. I didn't know about that. But that's awesome. I'll have to look it up. I'm assuming if I just looked up Riley Sager interview, it will come up.
Probably.
That's awesome, though. No way. So cool. I'm so excited about it. I would be fangirling so much. I know everybody's going to his book signings, and I'm so jealous. Because I just want to be like, I know this isn't special to you because you probably get this from everyone, but I love your books.
You with Riley Sager is how I am with Darcy Coates. So I feel that, but replace Riley with Darcy, and I would get that.
To be fair, I haven't even read a Darcy. It's horrible that I haven't. I know.
No, I don't want you to now, because if you hate it, you're going to tell me. I'm going to cry.
I won't tell you if I hate it.
Okay, don't tell me. Honestly, don't. It makes me feel better.
I think I'll like. Why would I not like? I don't know.
Some people just don't like her writing, which is fair. It's very fair. I totally understand she's not for everybody.
The thing I've heard is that there's a lot of romance. Is that true?
I wouldn't say a lot. It depends on the book you pick. She does insert romance, but like if you're thinking like Verity, no. It's not going to be like Verity at all. It's not.
I loved Verity.
It's not like sexual. It's more like I feel connected to him. He understands me. We're in this situation together. Oh my goodness! Like we look at each other. We brush hands. It's not like.
Right. It's not like literal smut.
No.
Verity, I listened to it and I was like, whoa.
No.
Something about hearing an author like read out Verity was just like an experience for me. Like, my husband was in the car and he was like, "What are you reading?" And I was like, "Honestly, I don't know. Like, it's really good, but like, what is happening?"
Oh, I love smut.
Can you imagine being an audiobook narrator and like reading that?
I would. Someone pay me to do it. I would.
I mean, I would too, but I just
I want to read the smut
funny.
on. Give me the money. Show me. Let's do it.
I just think it's funny because it's one of those things where, like, if somebody heard it through your car, they would just be like, "What?" Like, it's just funny, like, no context.
No.
Like, someone would just be so confused.
So funny.
Um, are there any popular writers whose writing style you don't like? For me, I get into Stephen wait,
Oh, you
the
can't get into Stephen Graham
yeah, I'm
Jones?
assuming. I actually feel like that about Stephen Graham Jones,
Same.
but I've only read what's it called? The Night of the Mannequins?
Mannequins. Mhm.
I didn't like that one. Did you?
Out of the 3 that I've read by him, I DNF'd The Only Good Indians. I gave Night of the Mannequins 3 stars because I liked it okay.
Mhm.
And then I gave My Heart is a Chainsaw 2.5.
See, I just feel like the way he writes is like it goes over my head.
I feel so dumb. I feel
Yeah,
so
I know, and I
dumb.
don't like I don't like feeling
No.
so I really agree with you. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else that I don't like.
Stephen King, but that's just because he's too long for me. I just like he goes too detailed. I'm like,
Yeah,
shut up.
it's hard because I do like a few books that he's written a lot.
Yeah. Same. Yeah.
There will be parts that I'm just like, okay, let's kind of
If he sped it up.
yeah. Oh goodness, I'm trying to think. I could say I know I gotta look at my shelf.
I know I'm about to just look at who I don't like.
I'm like over here trying to
I guess Sarah Pinborough, but I only read Behind Her Eyes, and I didn't really not like her writing. I just hated how she ended her book.
Yeah,
So.
you know what? I will say, Caroline Kepnes, that's the person who wrote You, right?
Oh yeah, did you not like it?
I liked this. It's so hard. I DNF'd it.
You did?
But I really like the show, and the show is based on the book, even though they do change some things. But something about the writing style, I just felt like it was too drawn out. Like if the book was cut in half.
You wanted it to be a little bit quicker.
Yes. Yeah. And I know that was part of it, like the unsettling, like the continuous, like you're doing this, I watch you do this. But it just felt like too much, like too repetitive.
Yeah, I get that.
Everyone loved it.
I liked it.
The first one. Yeah. I mean, it was so unique. But the first time I tried to read it was years and years ago. I feel like when it had just come out or something. And I DNF'd it before I even knew what DNFing was. I was just like, not for me. And then I finished it 2 years ago. And I just was like, it's just too long.
Yeah.
But besides that, I'm looking at my shelf. I mean, I haven't read Lisa Jewell, so I don't know if I'll love Lisa Jewell, but I feel like that may be an author who I might either really like or really not like.
Honestly, Lisa Jewell's just super predictable for me. Her plots, she's one of those authors where it's do I fully know where she's going with the book the whole time I'm reading it? Yeah. Do I still enjoy it? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I still have to read one. Yeah, I can't really think of an author. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of it.
Not really. I mean, who are the most popular authors that everyone's obsessed with? I'll look at the more recent comments, if anybody.
All I can think of is Stephen King.
Yeah, Stephen King is a big, but you know what? I've heard so many people say they don't like Stephen King's writing.
I feel so justified when other people say it because I feel like such a loner when people are obsessed with him, and I'm like, is it me? Is it just me?
No, it's not just you. I promise.
Okay, good.
The hammer and sit down dinner scene. The hammer and sit down. In the original, yeah, that was a lot. A very lot. For me, true crime is educational. I read so much of it for my degree. Oh, that's interesting, for my graduate degree. But converting an actual crime into fiction and profiting off of it upsets me. That is so valid. I totally agree with that, actually.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Everyone has different tolerance levels and things that upset them. I can't watch torture happening. I'm very similar to that as well.
Mm.
I can watch the aftermath. I had to look away from Reservoir Dogs.
Dogs. Dogs.
It's almost like a New Jersey accent.
Oh, you're trying to be Teresa.
No. Oh, I cannot turn into Teresa. In the end of Braveheart, okay, this is funny because, well, not funny. I'm not laughing at this comment, but I'm saying this is so interesting because I kid you not, torture scenes, even if they're in movies that like aren't horror, they really disturb me. Like I can watch like really like graphic, like for example, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like I watched that, I was fine. But I'm not even kidding. This is like actually almost embarrassing. Have you seen the new Stranger Things?
Yeah.
Like the torture in that, like it wasn't even shown, but it just bothered me more because it felt so real and like, oh my gosh, like people do this to other people in war times. And like I didn't have to look away. They didn't even show anything. But to me, movies like that are more disturbing, where it's like real life. Or have you seen, what is it called? It's super famous. It's the one with the person in the prison. Oh, shoot. What is that? I didn't remember.
Person in a prison. Like they're in prison?
Yeah, they're in prison. Oh my gosh. Why can I not remember the name of this? It'll come to me.
Okay. I don't know.
Dang it. I can't remember it. That's annoying. I'm annoyed at myself.
No, I get what you're saying about torture, though. I think for me, if I can imagine, if it feels too real, like scenes where like sexual assault is happening or something like that, that gets me a little. It's too real, though. It's just too real for me. I don't like that.
I agree. Yeah, I totally agree. See, I could never watch. Yeah. I could never watch Hostel, but I actually do see probably Hostel for people is like so extreme that they almost like don't feel like it's set in reality. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No,
but like,
I get that.
Maybe there's like a disconnect. They're like, oh, I'm going into this to see this versus like if it's in a realistic movie and then it happens, it feels like really like rooted in reality.
No, that makes sense.
I don't know. Very interesting though. I'm the same way. Like torture really bothers me. I absolutely love that Sam has no idea about anything related to romance. That's honestly my brand, I feel like.
Are you ever going to read a romance?
No.
No.
I'm starting to do the voices I do at work where I talk in like my British, like, it's like a British accent, but it's like not. It's weird. It's an accent that like comes out when I'm with my coworkers. And we talk to each other. We're like, what are you doing over there? And like, it's so obnoxious. And I'm starting to do it because I'm tired. We also all say the word no like really weirdly.
Like,
so we'll be
no.
like, yeah, we do that. Or we'll be like, no. I'm like, if people in the coffee shop hear us, they're gonna be so confused. Like all of our coworkers, like we all do that. We
that
say
is hilarious.
Yeah, you're right though. It's like nar.
Yeah, like you're trying to it's like on well, you don't watch TikTok, but it's like the H2O where they turn into mermaids thing where they're like, clear, no.
I do not know what you're talking about, but
there's a show called H2O where like they can turn into mermaids, and then like if they touch water, like they turn into mermaids. And like there's this TikTok where like a girl goes into the bathroom and she like wipes the condensation off of the mirror and she's like, clear, oh no, the condensation, oh no, because they have an accent.
I wonder if it's from that.
Yeah, maybe. It's
maybe.
Is it Australian? Is that what it is? It's an Australian accent. That's what it is. I don't know.
Without me laughing so hard, I cough. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Also, I love how Kim's like not being sarcastic. I actually love this. And I just buddy read The Return. It was a 3-star for me. Oh, bummer. Oh, I was gonna say though, I loved the romance in what's it called? The
What's it called?
one I recommended to you. My Dearest Darkest.
Oh, yeah, okay. So if you like stuff like that, like more like cutesy, like it's like just like a little bit here and there, but it's not the main plot, you'll probably like Darcy. It's not like the main focus. It's
See,
nothing
that's what
like
I like. I think I like the little like like I'm fine with the subplots. I
you
can
might
be
not like Voices in the Snow, the zombie one.
Oh, really?
Because that one, well, a lot of people think it's like heavily romanced. I don't, but again, I read romance, so
Right.
I don't know.
Well, and it's a series too. So I think I'll start with one that's not in a series.
Yeah, definitely start with not that one.
Right. The ending was too ambiguous.
Yeah.
I love Cackle. Loved Cackle. Yeah, so many people loved Cackle. Like
It's so good.
people loved it. Do you watch Practical Magic? I know. I think I'm gonna probably like this Halloween watch some more like cute witchy stuff that
I
everybody
think you'll
talks
like it.
that people that I just like haven't seen. Yes, I love that. Let me see. I don't know when I'm gonna read it, but it's there. Me all the time when I'm like, I own it. Don't know if I'm gonna read it.
Me.
The Southern Book Club's guide happens after. Okay.
Oh, okay.
In the same frame in the same town, but from the adults with POV. See, I knew they related somehow. I knew it.
Okay.
I knew it. Seb, are you asking if Hendrik writes his books in the same universe? If yes, I have heard that he does. I personally have not yet been able to identify Easter eggs.
Mm.
Yeah, I was onto something. I did
Yeah.
hear a correct statement. I'm on the bonus chapter. See, I don't know what the bonus chapter is. Did I read that? Because I had an arc.
It's the Barnes and Noble exclusive has it, I think.
Can someone send me a picture of it?
I bought the Barnes and Noble one just for the exclusive chapter.
Wait, can you send it to me?
Yeah, as soon as I get it. It's not here yet.
If anybody has it here, DM me screenshots because I'm really curious. I wonder if it actually is a good ending.
Oh.
Like if I would have liked it better. I don't know. My problem was kind of with the twist. So probably not.
Mm.
I finished and loved the Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires a couple of days ago. I'm on the library waitlist for my best friend's exorcism. I bet you'll love it. Gone to See the Riverman is so good. Wow, is this like a well-known one that people know about? Heard of it.
I don't know if it's well known. It's an indie published one, I believe.
Huh. I've never heard anyone mention it. We Have Always Lived in the Castle is by far the superior.
Agreed.
I'm definitely going. There's
Going.
no going. Like what is happening? It says continuing, and I said going. Definitely continuing with Gone to See the Riverman, but bugs make me squeak. Oh no, bugs make me too.
Same.
Oh no, I am not good with anything that like crawls.
Oh no.
Like your reaction. Oh no. I don't. Actually, last night I saw a bug like on the wall above the bed, and I was like, oh no.
What kind of bug? Did you get it?
No, I'm not touching
Well, not you, but did you get your husband to get it?
He wasn't home yet, and I called him, and I was like, I don't think I can like do that. And he was like, that's okay, just like leave it there. And then I was like, what happens if it disappears? And he's like, well, then it disappears. And I'm like,
did it disappear?
No, thankfully it didn't. Actually, we didn't know what it was. I'd never seen it before. It almost looked like a lightning bug.
Oh, okay.
But it was like grosser. I don't know how to explain it. Like it was weird, and I didn't go close to it because I'm not I'm not gonna be like, hello, little bug. What are you doing? Like I wasn't gonna do that. Like, no. And then he got on the bed and like smashed it like once he got home. And then we lost it. And so we were like searching the bed like frantically. We're like, that thing better be dead.
Did it
And
land
then
on
we
the
did
bed?
find it. It was thankfully on the floor and it was dead. But oh my gosh, side note. So I was watching the cats and they have really good eyes or whatever because they see bugs that I don't see. So they'll be like staring at the floor, like following something like really intensely. But me reading horror, I was like, they're looking at a ghost. So every time, and I got really scared. I actually did get scared once because it was at night and I was home and Eric works late. And it was, well, I wasn't at the apartment. I was at my parents' home and it's scarier because it's a house and it's not mine anymore, you know. And I was alone and the cat was like looking at the window. It was like, and I was like, you good?
Was it something outside?
I don't know. It could have just been the cat just, I don't know. And I was like, Snap. Because that's the cat's name. I was like, Snap. What are you doing? I was so scared. Oh, man.
Oh, God. That scared me.
I know. And I did hear something too, like a sound from the garage. And I was like, someone's in the garage. But no one was there. I just get really scared. And then I got scared, so I called Eric and I was like, can you be on the phone? Like, I don't know. I was so scared.
That's so funny.
But I was like, can you stay on the phone? Because I'm going to keep listening to my audiobook, though. So he's just listening to me listen to my audiobook. Like, why am I like this? It was fine, but.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I was scared for my life for a second.
Honestly, same. I feel that.
Hi, Letty. I put my headphones on. Letty's bark.
I know.
Ugh. Letty is a protector.
She is. She's a protective queen. She sees something threat, she annihilates it. That's her.
Amazing. My bunny would not do that. He's not a guard animal. He's very small.
Maybe. I don't know. I feel like he could.
Really? You think he would really like charge at somebody?
Yeah, I feel like animals, any kind of animal. I feel like any kind of animal could sense danger, and I feel like he could. He might try to, like, you know. I mean, I'm not saying like he would like do what a dog could do because he's not as big, but but I'm not saying he wouldn't, like, you know, try to chomp. I think he could. I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
Chomp. I think he could.
Honestly, I feel like he could, but he also could just run.
Fair.
I don't know. Also, my mouth is so dry. And I tried to drink out of this and I made a face because there's no water. Did
you forget to put water in it or did you just drink it all?
I just drank it all.
Oh, okay.
It's hot here. Also, I'm so behind on the comments. Oh my gosh. Goodness, I'm sorry. She was doing her job, yes. Can't fault her dog for doing her job. Exactly. Hey all, how have oh my goodness. How long have we been sprinting? People who watch this back are going to be so confused.
They're going to be annoyed. They're going to be like, what is this? Like, what is this?
The chaos. How long have we been sprinting? Like 2 hours and 16 minutes and 7 seconds. My StreamYard knows exactly how long. We're going to do another sprint. Oh, this was during the 30-minute sprint.
Oh.
My sister called, so I didn't read. That's nice. You got to talk to your sister. On page 126 of FT. What is that? On page 126 of the year pi.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Only 10 pages. That time I was ordering some BookTube merch. Oh, that's so nice. Only 40 minutes of this book left. Sorry for the pause. I was processing. 23 more pages have gone to see the Riverman. Whoa. I feel like you're going to make everybody in this sprint really intrigued to know
I mean, it's
what's
intense. It's crazy.
happening. I'm thinking of sprinting in 1 minute because then we'll be at 20. Gonna work on my notes for the Dungeons and Dragons campaign I'm running. Oh, that's fun. And hopefully read some more of Butterfly Garden.
Ooh,
I need to read that one. I own it.
it's good.
About 80 pages into the house across the lake. I'm so glad you're loving it. See, that makes me happy. Even though I didn't love it, I still love Riley Sager. So if people enjoy it, I'm glad. Like, I am genuinely like, yay. The Riley Sager interview was on the YouTube channel called Left Bank Books.
Huh.
Okay. I'm going to have to write that down in a second. All right. I think I am going to start the next sprint. I almost said next stream. That's not the word I was looking for. Sorry. I'm so loopy right now. All right.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
How was your reading?
That's pretty good.
Good. How far are you?
I think I'm almost 50 pages in. I'm on page 45.
Nice. Is it spooky or what are the vibes?
Yeah, it's getting there. I mean, it's just like her talking. She just found her step grandfather's journal, and she's like, it doesn't make sense, and she's reading it, and she's kind of spooked about the house because it's like super full of like all these boxes with junk in them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But nothing like overly like spooky to me has happened yet, but we'll see now. We'll see.
Nice. I want to read more spooky house stuff, but I'm waiting until maybe next month. I'm trying to get in all my like summery reads now.
I feel like end of August, yeah, or beginning of September would be like prime time.
Yes, time to get ready for Halloween.
Oh, so excited.
Let me see. I left off 8:58. I want coffee, but I'm not going to do it. I'm just like so sleepy.
It'll keep you up.
I know. I'll stay up too late then.
Yeah.
I think I left off here. I have a love-hate relationship with Darcy Coates. I have read a few of her things and not liked them, but I loved Parasite.
Parasite's very different from her other stuff because it's alien.
Gotcha. Is her stuff more cozy horror?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think that's scary. Okay, that's not true. Okay, some of her stuff I think is like creepy. Mm-hmm. I would never say that I am scared by any of her things, but I do think a lot of her writing gets like creepy and like eerie and like spooky, but I would never say that I am genuinely scared by anything.
That makes sense. I mean, honestly, it's hard to be scared.
Yeah.
Like a paper's flying. I was like, I feel something falling. Yeah, I feel like fear is hard in books. Creepiness is fun though.
Oh yeah.
That's me whenever I listen to erotica. It's just so funny to like hear someone just casually reading.
Oh
that.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, you do you. Can you just imagine like a day at work, just like casually reading that?
I mean, yeah, if someone wants to pay me, I'll do it.
I mean, same. I would gladly read smut as an audiobook reader. I've been reading the Black Winter series by Darcy, and the romance in it feels so old-timey, like Jane Austen.
Yeah, it's not like super sexual or like intense. It's more like our eyes meet, we glance at each other. It's nothing like crazy.
Yeah. I have a list of about 10 authors I won't read from. Oh my gosh. Kim, tell us. Who are these 10 authors?
Oh, I know. I want to
know. My favorite King works are his short ones. Just finished Gerald's Game. So disturbing. Yeah. I totally agree. 100%. I know it would be perfect to read it right now, but I'm just so intimidated by the size.
It's okay. Look, I'm just saying it would have worked fine if he just halved the book. He should have just halved it.
Why
sorry.
Why?
He's crazy.
I read the first couple chapters, or like maybe even 100 pages, but that's like nothing in it.
No.
And I was like kind of interested, but I was interested in the kid scenes, like not as much like the now scenes with them as adults.
Yeah.
You know? So I just kind of wanted like I liked how the new movie did that, where the first one was like when they were kids, you know, like all right, like the whole thing was when they were kids. Yeah. See, I wish that was how it was.
Yeah,
like mostly when they were kids. I don't know.
I understand why he did it the way he does it, but like I do understand that it's frustrating, and for me it's just so long that it adds to the longness of the book.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
It's very large. Not an author, but I hated Bunny and so many people loved it. Yeah, maybe that's an author I wouldn't enjoy. Mona
I've
Awad?
I've only read Bunny. I haven't read any of her other stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not like super high on my priority of like who I want to read right now.
Yeah.
Darcy's above, and then I feel like I just need to read at Lisa Jewell just so I like know. You know?
I think you'll like her stuff as long as you know that it's like you're gonna probably predict it.
Yeah, but like actually sometimes I'm really bad at predicting things. Which is
Then
kind of
you might love it.
it's kind of nice because I'm like, oh, that was a plot twist that I didn't see coming, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like a lot of times people guess twists. I don't know what it
Mm.
is with me if I'm just like not theorizing like in my head the whole time. I don't know what it is. Like sometimes I'll be like, oh, that person seems suspicious.
Yeah.
But I rarely like know the whole twist, you know? Where I'm like, that's gonna happen, and then that. Like I'll know like, oh, that's kind of weird, or like that seems suspicious.
Oh, I hate when I guess exactly what's gonna happen. Like if I just think someone's sus and then they turn out to be sus, I'm like, okay, easy. But then if I guess the entire plot twist, I will take off points for that. No.
Yes. I love books where I cannot see the plot twist coming. Exactly. Which, once again, you might like The House Across the Lake then. Because I don't think you could guess that plot twist.
Ooh.
Like, I really don't think.
Oh.
There's no way. There's no way. When you read it, you'll have to... Are you going to vlog reading it?
Should I vlog it?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. I think people would be interested in it. I really do. Okay. I would. If you don't, you'll have to tell me. Because I'm very curious, like, what you think.
Okay.
Is this the...
Oh, the list.
Okay. Peter Swanson. I love The Kind Worth Killing, but I've heard terrible things about a lot of his other books.
I've never read his.
The Kind Worth Killing is good. I think that's like his most loved one. I also like it, like the cover, just how it looks, because it's bright yellow. And I feel like I don't see yellow book covers very much. No. The only other one I can think of is Grown, which is like one of my favorite book covers of all time, of course. Like that's way better than The Kind Worth Killing book cover wise. But I do like bright yellow books or just like colors I don't see. Like every book is freaking black, red, blue, right? Black, red, and blue. What's the is there anything else? That's
no, it's a lot of black and red.
Black, red, blue. I have a lot of blue books.
Oh yeah, it's cute. This yellow one.
Yeah,
I like it. Yeah,
like you don't see that very much. Okay, wait. Let's keep going. Sarah Pinborough, Alex Michaelides. You don't like Alex Michaelides? Dang. Alex North. Who is that?
I don't know.
I don't know who this is. Shay Earnshaw. Who? That sounds familiar.
The History of Wild Places, right?
Oh yeah, yep. Karen McManus. Don't know who that is. David Mitchell. Sounds familiar. Natasha Preston writes a lot of YA books, I think.
Yeah, like she started on Wattpad. She started on Wattpad and she writes a lot of YA. Yeah.
I haven't read any of hers, but I own The Lake.
I
don't have super high expectations because I saw on Goodreads people are like, probably will not read again from Darcy Bell. Do not know who that is. Who are you, Darcy Bell?
I don't know half these people.
I know, I don't either. Oh yeah. Wait. Oh yes, Alex Michaelides. I can't get into his books, and I think the way he writes women is so gross, or is gross. That didn't stand out to me, and usually that stuff does.
I just think he made the therapist an idiot.
Yeah, true.
But that was the only problem I had with it.
Yeah. I couldn't get into Bunny either, Dana. It's such a struggle to get through. I finished Bunny and I was so mad and annoyed that I wasted my time. See, I don't think I'm even gonna like try to read Bunny. I don't think I'll like it.
I don't think you're gonna like it.
I don't like confusing books that I don't know what's going on in.
You're gonna hate Bunny because all Bunny is you
I
have no
know.
idea what it is.
I hate that. I
It's
started
annoying.
watching what's it called? All My Friends Hate Me or something. It's like a new movie or newer, and it's like so bad.
Ugh.
It's about this guy going to this little reunion for his birthday party, and he feels like something's really off,
Oh,
and he feels like all his friends hate me. So I was like, I'm gonna love this because that's me.
me. Literally same.
Like it was kind of a social anxiety thing, and I was like, me. And then I started reading it, or sorry, watching it, and I was like, what? And apparently it's supposed to be like dark humor, but I think it's British humor, and it just was not funny to me.
Oh, okay.
That also do you know who Mr. Bean is?
Yes.
So I'm not I was trying to say Mr. Bean, but I said the Bean.
The Bean.
And my husband was so confused.
It's like,
He
who are
was
you
like-
talking about?
He was like, who are you talking to? And I was like, the Bean.
You
Like,
know,
I was super
the
confused.
Bean.
The Bean. How do you not know who the Bean is? He was like, Mr. Bean. Oh my goodness. I was like, oops. Never ever. I don't know what that's to, but same. I love Bunny, so unique, but can see why it's divisive. I've broken up with Colleen Hoover. I think she's my only official one.
Mm.
I've only read Verity. I'm kind of intrigued by Layla.
Oh.
You don't like it?
Look, the twist was unique. I liked the idea of it, but it is so like it almost feels just gross to me. Like not like
Oh.
it's just like boundary gross. Like you're supposed to like they want you to one character you're not supposed to like the whole time, and then at the end it's like this is why and everything's okay, and it's like no it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah. I only pull bad accents when reading aloud British novels. I do it all day at work, constantly. Oh wait, hold on. I'm reading The Violence by Delilah S. Dawson. I actually have this checked out from the library right next to me.
I have to read it still.
It is big, so I kind of was discouraged from the length. I mean, it's not like crazy long. No, it's like almost 500 pages.
Oh, too long.
Which is like a lot. You know, I got a comment on a video and the person was like, if you think that's long, then maybe you don't like reading. I was like,
there is so many forms of writing that do not have to exceed 300 pages, my person. Hello, short stories, novellas.
Hello. I love that.
Ugh, that irritates me. Just because I don't like things over 450 does not mean I don't like reading.
Also, it was on my Salem's Lot video. So excuse me, isn't that over 500 pages? I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. I haven't read it.
It's pretty long. I think that's considered long, like for anyone.
Anything over 350 is long to me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But I hope you're enjoying this. I'm very interested in it.
Same.
Sav, you did not like the speculative twist.
Speculative twist.
Here.
Meow.
I don't think the bonus will help you out with liking it more, but I can send you a screenshot. Yeah, send me screenshots. I want to know. I want to know what I'm missing. I don't like extreme horror or gore. I read Brother and it disturbed me for a long time. I don't like romance books, but I still loved a Black Winter series. Yeah. First of all, yeah, Brother actually is pretty gross in certain parts. And there's bunny cruelty, which made me very mad.
Oh, yeah.
I've been doing this lately where like my eyes are dead and I'm just like And I feel like it's funny, but I don't know if anyone else knows I'm doing it. So then I'm like, do I just look weird? Anyway.
Oh my god.
Everything's great. But yeah, I definitely want to read the Black Winter series at some point. Probably in the winter, to be honest. We don't get her started on bugs. The other stream is me talking about bugs. Literally. I regretted saying bugs as soon as I typed it. Get the wand from the vacuum. I'm scared that they're gonna like get sucked in and then crawl out.
That can happen.
And be alive.
Yeah.
I'm sure it can happen.
I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't either. Riley said that THAL.
Oh, The House Across the Lake.
Oh. This book is not for everyone, but he wrote it for himself because the love he had. Oh, that's so cute. He's like, I'm writing it for myself.
The Rear Window. I know what that is.
Yes, that's a good movie. I'm reading
Geiger
by Gustav Skordenman.
I don't know how to say that.
I don't know.
Don't ask me.
I don't know.
Don't ask.
That made me think of the chain. Wait, what? Of the chain chomp from Mario Brothers.
Oh, my like chomp chomp.
At first, I thought you were saying like the chain, like the book, The Chain.
Oh.
The Chain is a book by Adrian McKinty, I think, who wrote The Island. So,
did you read that?
The Chain?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
Did you?
No.
I don't know if I'd like it. Isn't it about like kids being kidnapped or they find out their kid is the other person's kid? And I don't like things about kids.
What? Okay, wait. I thought you were... Is it because you don't like kids or because it like affects you like mentally?
I know that there's a lot of horror about like motherhood. And I think it just doesn't scare me nor interest me because I'm not a mom yet.
No, see, I'm the same way. I don't like motherhood horror because I don't want to be a mom. So I don't like it. Doesn't affect me.
Like it doesn't. Yeah, same. Like I don't have a kid, so it doesn't scare me. I know eventually it will, like when I have a kid, but right now it just doesn't interest or affect me.
I'm the same way.
But so like the whole idea of that book is very like, I'm a parent, what would I do? Or if somebody's reading it, they would be like, if I was in their shoes, what would I do? And I'm just like, I don't know. I haven't thought about it.
I just pretend to put the child, like Letty, in the child's perspective because Letty's my child. So like if I'm like someone kidnapped Letty, hands are getting thrown, let's go. Like I'll kill you. Let's do this.
I mean, yeah, same. Felix, are you chewing on a book? That is not okay. No, he's chewing on a box.
Oh, okay.
I bought more floating bookshelves. Like the ones back there. I bought them. Oh, he came running because he heard me.
Oh,
hi, Felix. Do you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi to everybody?
So cute.
Oh my god. He's like, I'm hyper.
And you're telling me he wouldn't save your life?
He would.
I know he would. I can see it in his eyes. I can feel it. I see it. See, like I'm looking at him right now. I can see it.
Felix, would you kill for me?
See? Look, it's a yes.
Look how he's looking at the camera. He's like, what's that?
He knows. I'm telling you, he'd save your life. I believe it deep in my soul.
He's literally an angel.
I know, he is. I've never met him, but he is.
He's perfect. Felix, you're perfect. Did you know that?
He's like, I know, Mom, thanks.
He's like, you don't have to tell me twice. That made me think of, oh wait, I read that. Felix might be a vampire. He might be Bunnicula.
Ooh, oh my god, yes.
I mean, honestly though, wait, no, hold on. Is werewolves the ones that are like out at night? That's not a no, that is a vampire thing.
They could both come out at night because if you don't like the sun, then the vampires go out at night.
He may be a vampire because he loves nighttime.
You've heard it here first. This is breaking news. Felix
He's a
is a
vampire
vampire.
bunny. When you did the chomp chomp, oh, yep. Oh, that is a ginormous cup. This thing, I drink 3.5 of these a day.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm. But it makes me feel so much better when I don't drink. It's hard. You have to get in a habit. Like you have to build up to, or not build up to it, but like at first you're gonna go to the bathroom. Sorry, TMI. Like every 5 seconds. You know, if your body's not used to having so much water, and then you get used to it, and then you get really like you need the water. Like
I thought you were gonna tell me that there wasn't water in it. That was the 3. Like the 3 that you drank wasn't water. I was just like, oh God.
No. There was this guy who came in to the coffee shop and he was like, I don't understand if he was trying. I don't know if he was trying to be serious or funny or I don't know. But he told me, he's like, when I was younger, I used to have 50 shots of espresso a day. And I was like,
I don't believe you.
Huh?
I don't believe that.
I don't believe it, but he said he slept for an average of 30 minutes a night. And it was like, and he just kept talking. And I was like, I don't care. But also, like, are you serious? Are you trying to be funny?
Probably not.
To which one?
Both. Wait, was he old or was he young?
Yeah, he was, I mean, probably like in his 40s, like upper 40s.
Maybe he just wanted to sound cool to you or something. He was like, oh, this girl, she cute. Let me.
I don't know though.
Flex.
He's like always talking to all of us, and it's just like,
oh, he's a regular.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, I've started seeing him more lately, but I'm just like, bro, but I have to be polite. So I'm like, oh, haha, funny.
Oh,
like,
wow.
Literally. That was an amazing impression of me. Like, actually, he kept walking out the door and kept still talking, and I was like,
okay, bye, see you, get out, leave.
Oh my God. Oh, it was a lot. It was a lot. But honestly, though, how could you drink 50 shots of espresso?
There's no way. There's 50?
I don't think you would die.
I'm looking it up.
That can't be good for your heart.
No, you could literally have a heart attack. There's no way.
You could die. I don't know. Yeah, you look it up.
Okay, I'm looking it up.
Yay, glad I caught the stream away at the beach and love these Wednesday streams. Oh my gosh, well, I'm glad you're at the beach and catching this stream. I'm jealous. I want to be at the beach. Are we doing one more because I'm almost done? Yes, I'm assuming. Unless Aaron's like, bye.
Oh no, we're good. No, they said at least like 6 is a max you should have because it's like super unhealthy. There's no way he could have 50.
Okay, well, true. But also I know for a fact that many people drink more than 6 shots a day. Okay, like definitely.
There's no way you could add 50 shots. There's no way. Maybe like I could believe 8 to 10. But 50?
Yeah.
There's no.
It was so weird too. He was like, and on average a night, I used to sleep. Like he was like super like.
Maybe he does have it.
30 minutes and 55 seconds. So I was just like, bye.
No way. There's no way.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. But he does order something absurdly caffeinated.
It said it could potentially kill you. No, there's no way.
Okay, but he does. Yeah, there's no way that he drinks that much. But he orders like a large cold press coffee, which is like a lot of caffeine because it's a nitro cold press. So when you put nitrogen into cold press is already way more caffeinated. Right. So it's nitro. So it's even more caffeinated than cold press. And then he adds shots to it. I don't know how he does that.
Oh my God.
I know. I can't even drink like a half nitro. I'm like, woo. making me anxious. Literally. 21 pages. I'm at 96.
Ooh.
Yes, we're gonna sprint soon. I'm trying, guys, to catch up. Made it to 38% in the road through the wall. Nice.
Oh.
I just finished The House Across the Lake and I don't know how to feel. I'm settled on a 3.5. That's kind of what I rated it, just because it hurt my heart too much to do a 3.
3.5 is not bad though. 3.5 is like, it's not as average as a 3. It's like it's a little bit better. It's almost a 4.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair. I'm 52% through the violence. Ooh. I got to page 36, like Sharp Objects. It's kind of slow moving, but not as much. Yeah, I think it's a little bit faster, maybe. Have either of you started to make any Halloween plans? So for my own channel, just like on its own, not really. I mean, I'm gonna do stuff, but I was planning Stabathon earlier with Cammie and Naomi. So Stabathon is in the works. So in that way, yes, but in my own channel way, not particularly. But I mean, I'm definitely going to do content for it.
I want to do something special, but I'm not sure what I want to do yet. I don't know if I want to do a readathon. So I feel like so many people do readathons, and I don't know if like I want to make like, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know.
It's hard. Yeah, we were all talking about that October is the month that everybody does a readathon, like literally everyone. So it's really hard to
and I don't want to cut off anyone else's. I don't want to like be like, oh, Sabathon's going on. Let me cut off stuff. Oh, you want to join Savs? You're not. Nope, no, you can't. Mine only. Bye. Like, no, I would never. I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to collide too much or anything.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I mean, you could do something like an early Halloween thing.
Yeah, I want to
getting like rated for Halloween.
I don't know what I want to do. I don't know.
You have a little time to figure it out.
Sure.
I'm very enthusiastic though about Halloween. Me too, but I actually am really enjoying this summer because summer in Wisconsin is so pretty. And I was in Texas for 6 years and it was so dry and like there was no green, you know, and now finally I'm like, oh, this is really pretty. Except it was way too hot lately.
We're in a heat wave. That's why everyone's getting a heat wave the next few days.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm going to start the next sprint. Or should I just get through these?
How many do you have left? Is it like a lot?
See. I may have to go through these fast. I'll go through them fast.
Just do it. You got it.
Okay. Just hit page 100 and stuff has hit the fan. So many triggers. Oh no.
Yes.
My bunny's making this like honking, oinking noise. Where are you? If you haven't had a bunny, you wouldn't know. They make this really like soft little, it just sounds like a little honk. Oink. It's cute. He makes it when he got excited, but I don't know where he went. He went around below me and disappeared. I feel Aaron will like The House Across the Lake. Yes, vlog it. Plot twist. What do you think about a book defined so much by a twist that reviews are almost in? I like that.
Same.
I like it.
Same.
Yeah, I feel like The Last House on Needless Street comes to mind immediately.
Oh, yeah.
When I hear this. Oh, sorry. What were you going to say?
I have no idea. But yeah, I agree.
The violence has excellent pacing. Oh, wow. That's awesome. I read it in one day. You know, if I could get my hands on the audiobook, I'll have to shop around and see. I could probably get through it fast that way. My copy of Salem's Lot is $6.50. Yeah, sir, excuse me. That's a long book. Like, who are you? He's like, I guess you just don't like reading. I'm like, yeah, obviously I don't like reading, as I've read 60 books or whatever last year. I don't like reading. I'm like, what?
You should have said that. You should be like, I read 60 books last. Don't say it like that. But
literally, like, what do you want me to do? Like, why do you think I'm reading for you? Who are you? What's your name?
Nobody. They're nobody.
Oh my god. It's just so annoying. Hi, Sav and Aaron. Hi. Are you still sprinting? Yeah, no, we're still going. I'm almost done with comments. Second Sleep by Robert Harris is such a novel. Nice. The Last House on Neela Street. That's what I was saying. It's one of those where you just can't. Like the description is nothing like the end. Yeah. Basically. I'm reading Malibu Rising by Taylor Jenkins Reid. Haven't heard about that one in a while.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't like horror with kids. Kids are fucking scary. True. Actually, I do like horror with like a creepy little kid and like a nanny situation. It's more just like mothers, like
motherhood, yeah.
Yeah, words.
Motherhood, fatherhood.
I don't know what I'm saying. You know what you said. Also, I have 4 kids. Yes. Exactly. How's The House Across the Lake? Are you liking it? Did you finish it? We did finish. Some people are still reading and filling out their thoughts on each chapter in Discord. Yeah, they have a whole Discord where they like people are reading it today and discussing thoughts on The House Across the Lake, which is really cool. Megan's cup. Oh,
mine.
Your cup is cute. It's adorable. What are you drinking?
Chai tea. Obviously.
It's sweet. Does it not affect you?
No. I drink chai at night.
I'm jealous. I wish, because it tastes so good. I love vanilla chai.
Ooh. I just love any chai. All of it.
Mm-hmm. Do you do the like?
I do the Tazo.
That's liquid. What I was trying to say.
that thing, you know that?
I meant like not the tea bag, but like the
the pouring
chai, half milk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like milk alternatives? Am I remembering this right?
Yeah, I drink oat milk.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was about to say you drink oat milk, but
yeah.
Yeah, what brand? Oatly?
Yeah. I love how you know. You just know.
I just know. Yeah. Yep. Hey, I finished On These Friends. It was a fun read. Nice. Yay. I think sometimes the comments like post twice.
I know.
It's hard to say. It will be a divisive book. I personally like it. Do you read or enjoy horror? Yes, on the horror. Not expecting it to be horror. It's more a thriller. Yeah, it is more of a thriller. But there's some element that's kind of more often in horror, which is very surprising to me. I don't want to say too much. What I will say is that it is not a straight thriller. It has some horror. Yeah. Or speculative elements. Would be okay with that. Or if you would be okay with that, then yes. If not, then maybe not. Yeah, I don't think it's scary though.
No, that's okay.
I drink 2 full mugs of Turkish coffee. Turkish coffee is strong. Like really? Super strong. I've never had it.
Oh.
But it is like the strongest coffee, I think. I could be wrong. Oh. Not what me. Was that? My computer. Oh no. I'm okay. I mean, that's questionable. I'm really okay, but or if you really like Stager, yeah, I still want to buy it. I want to get it from Book of the Month though.
Are they gonna do it? Because I
true.
bought it and I don't know if they're gonna do it, and I'm
Why
mad
are they
about
not going to though? Because they literally have all his other books.
I don't know, but I'm gonna be mad if I bought the Barnes & Noble one and then I have to buy one to match all the others.
I know. Hey, y'all wanted to join even if it was for a bit. Hi, welcome. We're still awake. We're still going.
We're going.
I'm tapping out. Good night. Thanks for being here.
Night.
Girl, same. I'm drinking Earl Grey black tea latte, and it's 8 p.m. here. Oh my gosh. This like reminded me. I'll have to tell it in the next stream. Or the next friend. I keep saying next stream. What is going on? Of an order I had at my job or an interaction.
Oh,
And
okay.
it was about English breakfast tea.
No, okay.
It's a fun story. All right, we're gonna have to pause here. Because it's 10:25, so that's perfect. It's a 25.
Oh yeah.
What time is it for you? Is it 8:25?
8:25, yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. Oh man. I'm like the only one in the world who says, "Oh man."
No, you're not.
I swear. Every time I say Hold on, I'm serious. Like every time I say, "Oh man," I feel like no one ever says that and people think I'm weird.
What? Who doesn't say, "Oh man"?
Do you say that? Oh. I don't know. I just I feel like the people I'm around literally never say, "Oh man."
This is not a Wisconsin thing.
I don't know, but I feel like I'm an old woman whenever I'm like, "Oh man, we're out of blah." Like, and then I get really embarrassed.
An old woman.
And then I'm like, maybe I should just go home now. That's me at my job sometimes when I start overthinking things.
Yeah, like I say like, oh man, oh geez, oh dang. Does people not say that?
Maybe they do. I don't know. Also, what else do I say? I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like no one says that. But maybe I'm wrong. I think maybe it's just my coworkers. Maybe it's a Wisconsin thing.
Well, are your coworkers younger or older than you?
They're mostly younger, so that's the thing.
Oh, if they're Gen Z, they're probably like this millennial over here. What an old person.
These girls saying, "Oh man." Oh my god, something embarrassing happened too. I was like, "Do you guys think I'm more of a millennial or more of a Gen Z?" They're like, "A millennial, definitely." I was like, "What?"
Ouch! Why'd they say it like that?
Only one girl said that, and I was like, "Why are you so like mean about it?"
Ouch! That's like hurtful. Obviously, you're a millennial. Like, oh.
I felt attacked. I was like, "Why are you saying it like that?" Also, I feel like us as a millennial are like, there's like the people who are millennials who only wear skinny jeans. And then there's like the people who are like almost Gen Z, but they're still kind of millennials. I feel like I'm that group. Because the people who are like in like the, I'm gonna offend people. I gotta stop.
Who are you gonna offend? Millennials or Gen
like
Z?
millennials who are like what I'm referring to, like the skinny jean argument. I don't know.
I mean, I don't think that's offensive.
Sometimes Gen Z, I'm like, whoa, y'all are weird.
Any Gen Z's in the comments and be like, rude, millennials.
I know, but like sometimes I'm just like,
the Gen Z's on TikTok call us all old because they're like, part your hair differently.
It's triggering. It's honestly triggering because then I start feeling like really insecure and like being like, am I really old? Am I aging? Am I like gross? Not like old people are gross, but like the way that they say it, they're like disgusted. They're like, you're so old. I'm like, God, I'm 25. Like,
I know, I was gonna say I'm 27. I'm not that old. Jeez.
I think it's just the fact that they seem like so disgusted. I'm like, anyway. I tried to start a sprint and that just went.
Oh God, that was funny.
Wait, what are people saying?
I don't know.
I'm funny, apparently. Thank you. I'm glad you think that because apparently I'm annoying and old to Gen Z. Because I say, oh man. Apparently they think that's weird. Fab Sager also said his next book is set in 1983. Ooh. That's perfect. I say, oh dang, oh man, dude. Oh my gosh, I say dude so much.
Dude, yeah.
I think that's a millennial thing too.
Well, yeah, because like when we were growing up, dude was like that was like a thing. Like, oh, dude. I don't know. Like, it was just like, yeah, I don't
I
know.
call my husband dude like all the time.
I call Justin bro. I'm like, hey, bro.
At least you don't call him bruh.
We do that too. To be fair,
Well,
we say it ironically because
yeah.
of people
Well,
on
that's good.
TikTok. But
That's
we're like, oh, bruh.
I love that. Oh, okay. What else are people saying?
Probably laughing at us.
Ooh, it better be legit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I say it too or dang it.
Yeah, dang it.
I don't say dang it as much.
I say frick a lot.
I say, oh, nuts, or goodness gracious me. I love that. Oh, man, this millennial, literally. What gives millennials away?
Apparently our hair part and our skinny
Okay, but
jeans.
my hair does not part in the middle. Like, this is as middle as it's gonna get, literally.
Yeah, I feel like my part's like it's crooked, but it's
If you
middle-ish.
see me with a very straight part in the middle, it's bad.
I just don't think my hair does it.
Yeah, like my hair doesn't, but also it just looks weird
Yeah.
on
I
me.
feel it.
I don't know why. It just does not. But then it's weird because, like, even when I thought I part my hair to the side, people used to say that I parted my hair in the middle. So maybe people perceive me as having a middle part. I don't know. Because I never, like, parted it, like, really, really far, you know?
Oh, I used to when I was young, like in middle school, because I thought that was like super cool. But
You're like, I'm awesome.
I'm so cool. No, I wasn't.
Oh my God. I was born in 1983, January 18th. What's the sign again for January?
Is that Sagittarius?
I always forget.
I know December's Sagittarius. So, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I could be wrong, to be honest. I don't
Eric
really know.
He was born in January, but I never remember his sign. Because we always like talk about the Enneagram. Like it's way more accurate for me.
Yeah.
So we're just like, I'm a 6 with a 5 wing. And he's like, I'm a 5 with a 6 wing. Just kidding. We don't actually sound like that.
You say it exactly like that. I can tell for
We're
sure.
like bragging. We're like, I'm a 6 with a 5.
Because you got to up each other, obviously.
Exactly. All right. I'm going to have us read.
Okay.
LOL. What's reading? Hello.
Hi.
How was everybody's reading?
I didn't read.
I read some, but I ate some yogurt and granola and popcorn
Oh.
because I don't have like a meal. So all night I've been eating random things.
I don't know. Those eggs sounded good though, with hot sauce on them.
Spicy, yeah, I put Cholula
Oh,
on
I love
them.
Cholula. That
It's
sounds
the
good.
best hot sauce.
That sounds good.
Sriracha is a little too hot for me.
I just don't like the texture of sriracha.
Yeah, it's like I like tasting the flavors,
Yeah.
but when it's just hot,
Yeah.
like I still like it, but I don't like it as much. Like I like how in Cholula you can actually taste everything.
Yeah.
I think that was our last sprint because I am so tired all of a sudden.
Wait, it's like 11 there, right?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
The reason why I'm so tired is because I had such long days at work.
Did you work today?
Monday and Tuesday. Well, I didn't work today, but I moved everything. So I was already tired, and then I moved everything. And then I watered the flowers out in the sun in this freaking heat wave. So I was like so tired. You know how like being out in the sun makes you tired?
Yeah, it zaps your energy. It literally drains your life force.
Yeah. Yes. So I did that, and then I had to return some foundation.
I thought you meant actually run, and I was like, oh my god.
No, I don't do that. No. I don't run. I drove my vehicle.
Literally same. I don't run either.
I know. I went to Sephora and Ulta because they're kind of like they're near the mall, and I don't really go over there very much. But I was like, okay, I've had these sitting here for so long.
What'd you return?
This e.l.f. BB cream foundation. I really liked it, actually. Like the texture was really, really nice, but you can't test it there.
Yeah.
So I put it on my face and it was like way too light. I shouldn't have trusted the employee. I should have gone with my gut instinct because I was like, which shade do you think I am? And my skin is like really flushed right now. So like you can't really tell, but I have more like olive undertones. And so she was like, this one. And it was like the whitest one, like very, very fair. And it said neutral undertones. And I was kind of like, I mean, I'm obviously like super white, but I feel like I am never like the lightest shade.
I never trust employees.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that.
It's because of it's not necessarily their fault. It's the lighting in stores is so poor that they really can't see anything. So I don't even know how they're supposed to help.
But like, no. Like it was just like not the right. So I got I'm like looking for my bag. It's not near me. But I got the one that was warm undertones. So hopefully that one works because I use this really expensive foundation whenever I put on foundation, the Estee Lauder double wear.
Oh yeah.
It's bougie. It's so expensive. It's like $55 or something. Like something absurd. Something totally absurd, but it's so good.
Have you tried it? Great. No, because I'm not going to shell out $50 for a foundation. Look.
I know.
I will spend money on eyeshadow. I'll spend money on my eyeshadows. I will not spend money on my foundation, which doesn't really make sense, but like the foundations that I found drugstore wise are just as good. So I just don't.
Which ones do you use?
Right now I'm using a Pacifica Beauty one. I don't love it because it's more for like normal skin, and I have like extremely oily skin, and it kind of slips right off my face. But my favorite is the Makeup Revolution one. I can't remember what it's called, but it's in a bottle and you twist it and it's got a big applicator like a concealer, and that one's really nice. It's got a nice matte finish.
Fun. Yeah. See, I was going like shopping a couple years ago for like wedding makeup. And
Yeah, that.
so then they were like Estee Lauder double wear. You'll put this on, put some powder, spray, and they're like, it'll be on forever. And I was like, cool. So I did it, but I was like, I bought it, before my wedding because I did my makeup for my wedding. And I wore it a few times and people were like, your face looks amazing. Like your skin. And I was like, that ain't my skin. But it was like something about the formula is perfect for my skin. Like it's I have combo skin.
Yeah.
So it just works. And then I was like, oh, Mom, like you have to try this. Because she always like asks me about makeup because I don't know a ton about makeup, but I know more than her. Yeah. And she's like, help. And so I had them try on it on her. It looks so bad.
Oh, well, it's probably the different skin. Yeah.
She has super dry skin.
Yeah.
So it was weird. But anyway, that's why I shell out that money. But I'm trying to find one that I can wear like, when I don't want to put $55 product on my skin. Because for a long time, sorry, I don't know if it's interesting to anybody.
Everyone's like not watching anymore. They're like,
everyone's like, what is she talking about? I ran out of my my Estee Lauder foundation and I was like, I don't want to spend the money. And I was like being super stubborn. And I usually don't wear makeup unless I'm filming, or sometimes I don't wear makeup when I'm filming. But I started just using like concealer as my foundation. I was like, girl, you gotta stop up. Like it was fine.
It doesn't do the same. It's not the same because concealer is not the same as foundation. It doesn't work the same. So like it you can tell. Yeah.
And I was just like, good thing my camera's not HD.
I feel like people can't tell. If you put concealer on as foundation, other people can't tell, but I can tell on myself when I haven't used foundation. Yeah. I feel like you can look in the mirror and be like, that's not foundation. But other people are like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I feel like people don't know. I just know.
Yeah.
That I'm like, when I wear this, it's good.
Yeah.
I'm not wearing anything though. And I'm like super flushed. So that's great. I love that for myself. I don't know why. Oh my gosh. Also, where's my blanket? Oh. I sounded like a 5-year-old child.
My blanket.
Where's my ghost blanket? Let me see. I don't know where the heck I left off, to be honest. So I'm sorry, guys. Let me see. I was mad when the book of the month didn't have it this month. Yeah, the new Riley Sager. I was so confused why they didn't.
Because they suck. No, I'm just kidding. I love book of the month. Sorry. I'm just like I hate them. Just kidding. I love you.
On the live show tonight with Riley Sager, someone asked him, my blanket is like fighting me. It's like battling me. Hold on a second. Oh my goodness. That's another thing. I say, oh my goodness, all the time. And people are like, what? I just get the vibe. Not
Do
back
people
to
not say that?
I don't know.
Okay, weird.
But I'm just like hyper anxious, which is like true.
Same.
But maybe I'm just like really overthinking everything.
Same.
Probably. I'm holding out hope for book of the month. I want to complete set. Yes, I know. Okay, I know I read some of these comments. Dang it. Yep. Let me see. Oh, and ironically, Dark Places is set in 1985. I didn't even notice that. Did you?
Is it? No, I didn't even know.
I feel like maybe I knew. I don't know. Bruh is the new dude. Is that true? Oh my goodness.
I think so, yeah.
I had like a group of like probably freshmen or something in college come in, and they were a group of guys, and they like brought in a ton of food, and they were FaceTiming on volume like in the store, and they're like, bro, like you left me in red, bro. And I was like, oh my God.
Get out.
Get out.
Get out. Leave.
And my coworker was like, hi, like to sit here you have to like buy something.
Did they leave or did they buy something?
yeah, like, I'm gonna get something in a minute.
Yeah,
Oh, and then this happened. I forgot about this. The kid tried to, like, pay with, like, a card, but he, like, did it wrong, and it was like, "Hi, like, you have to do this." And he was like, "Oh, that's so embarrassing."
Honestly, that's something I would have said though. I'd be like, "Oh my god, that's
No, I
embarrassing."
think he was doing it in a way, though, that, like, was,
Oh,
like,
making
trying to, like,
fun.
sound cool.
Like, "Oh, I'm so embarrassed."
Yeah. Not like, "Oh my god, oops." Like,
Oh,
not like
literally.
what we would
Yeah,
say, but, like,
that's
so
hilarious.
embarrassing. Like, bye.
Oh.
Aquarius is late. Okay. Yep. Wait. Conflicting reports. Actually, doesn't it, like, change what
Yeah, so
time?
Capricorn must be from when Sagittarius ends in December till
Yeah.
mid to January, and then Aquarius is after that. So okay, so it's Capricorn is what the 18th is. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because Eric's birthday is the last day of January, the 31st. So he is a
Aquarius.
yeah. Mm-hmm. I still part my hair from one side and not the middle. You do you, honestly.
Yeah.
Parts like want to be a certain place too.
Yeah.
Like they know. I
They
feel
do.
like they know what looks good. Naturally,
Oh,
they're smart. They're really intelligent. Oh, you finished your book! Yay! I gotta go to bed. I will watch back. Oh, thanks. Thank you for the sprints. Bye. Even though I know you're gone. Night, Felix. Oh, night, ghost face, goat face.
Goat face.
Honestly, I feel like there could be a really funny like Scream parody. Goat face.
Goat face.
Like a goat. I love goat like so much. Like
You
big,
like real goats? Oh, okay.
as opposed
Well, no.
to fictional goat.
I thought you meant like, because like when I think of goats, I think of demons. So like,
Oh God, no.
because goats are like demonic.
You're
That's
right.
supposed to be.
You're right. You are right. I guess I didn't think about that. I mean, to be fair, in the witch,
Yeah.
that goat
Black Phillip.
didn't like Black Phillip.
He was cute. I liked him. I don't know.
I
I thought he
mean,
was
I
adorable.
didn't like that he was like demonic.
Oh.
But the goat.
Oh, that's like the part I liked. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, I love like baby goats.
Yeah, they're cute.
They make me cry just like thinking about them.
Aww.
And they like faint. The fainting goats.
They're so
cute. Can you imagine?
No,
I saw a whippet like for the first time in person and I like started crying.
They're so cute.
I know.
I love them.
I've never seen a whippet like in person and it was only 5 pounds and it was 3 months old and it was wearing a little sweater at the coffee shop and I was like freaking out because oh my gosh. My family grew up with a greyhound. And so whippets look exactly like greyhounds, but mini ones. And I was like, oh my, I feel like I was almost annoying him because I just like kept asking questions. I was like, where'd you get your whippet? And I was like, how much does it weigh? Like I kept like asking and
he's like,
and the little whippet was like shaking. He was like, he's okay, like he's just cold. And I was like, no.
Oh, baby.
He was so cute. He had a little like vest because they get really cold. They have no body fat, you know.
They're really, really like just like sleek.
Yeah, my dog's name was Gracie, and she, when you adopt a greyhound, at least they will give you their racing videos. So I saw like a video of her racing.
Was it intense?
Crazy. Yeah, they go so fast. I think they can go like 55 miles per hour in a couple seconds. I could be wrong, but I mean, they are like crazy fast. I remember when we adopted Gracie, she like they're similar to cheetahs where it'll be like really fast and like for a short time and then they'll stop. Wow. Like that's how they do it. So like my dog would like lap around the yard like really, really crazy fast and then like lie around all day.
So cute.
Like, that's their personality. Yeah, but anyway, I don't know how I got here, but we want to whip it, like, really badly now. But I don't know if a whippet would get along with Felix because I know that greyhounds are trained to chase rabbits because they're a hound. And so,
Yeah.
like, on the track, they use a fake little rabbit.
Well, but I guess if whippets aren't trained like a greyhound would be, then maybe it would be okay. Have you had Felix ever interact with a dog before?
Hold on. Sorry. I had to make sure everything was okay. Yes. No. Kind of with Gracie, barely.
Okay.
She was very, very, very old when we had Felix, and she actually didn't notice him at all.
Oh.
Like, she was just so, like, aloof, like, whatever, didn't care. But she was, like, 13.
Oh.
So, like, that doesn't fully gauge. I don't know how Felix would feel. I mean, to be fair, though, whippets are, like, thousands of dollars, so I'm probably not going to get one.
To be fair, they would be almost the same size. Like a whippet and Felix would be on similar like levels. Like it wouldn't be this giant dog towering over him. So that might work.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know.
But they're so cute.
They are so cute. Oh, speaking of Felix, hello. Do you want a doggy friend? I don't know. I just feel like we've had him for so long. I just don't want to like disrupt his little peace. Like he deserves like all of my attention.
That's how I feel about Letty. Honestly, It's been 4 years and she doesn't like all dogs. It's just hit or miss. And like we would love another dog, but I don't want her to feel like she's like being pushed to the back burner now. And like also she takes so much of my attention. I just don't know if her having a sibling would be smart at this point.
I like 100% agree. And actually, so with bunnies, like they're very social, like extremely. I don't think people really know that like a lot of times unless they know a lot about bunnies. But they like a lot of times if you look into it, you're supposed to get like a pair. That way they're bonded already and they can be there for each other. But when we got Felix, he bonded to us. Like how he like a bunny, like he treats us like his little like bonded pair. It's so cute. And so now it's like I'm never gonna get him a bunny because he hasn't even been around a bunny in like 5 years, and like they get really territorial and he's just perfect and I love him so much.
That was so cute. Stop. I'm literally gonna cry about Felix being bonded to you. That's so freaking cute.
So it's insane. He literally like, oh my goodness, he's crazy. He will come up to us at random times and just start like licking our ankles. He'll be like, hi. Because, you know, like, so with bunnies, a big way to know that they're like bonded to you is if they groom you, basically. Like, that's what like, you know, bonded animals do. It's so cute.
That's adorable. Literally, stop. Literally gonna cry. That's so freaking cute. Oh my god.
I know. I get really emotional about rabbits. Oh my gosh, not me crying. I'm not gonna cry.
Not us crying about our pets right now. Like, we're good.
Really, I get so emotional about rabbits because people will get them around
for, like,
Easter. And they'll like think that rabbits are good for young kids to have, but they're not. They're actually harder, I would say, to take care of than a cat.
Yeah.
Maybe even than a dog, because a dog can kind of take grief from a kid, like lying over them or like bumping into them. But rabbits are so like delicate that like there's just, I'm not going to go into like everything, but you have to pick them up a certain way. You have to know how to like, their digestive tracts are super sensitive. So like people will just get their kid like a bunny and then they'll put it in a cage and then be like, why isn't the bunny acting like a dog? And it's like, well, because first, it's not a dog. And second of all, you won't see their personality unless you let them out of their cage. Like we don't keep them in a cage. We keep them in a really big, like dog playpen, and then when
Yeah.
we're home, he's like in the whole living room. So that's when you like see their personality. So like the kids will get bored and they'll be like, "Well, I don't want my bunny," and then the parents will release them in the wild,
Which
which
is
is
you
like
can't do.
horrible because first of all, they're gonna get eaten.
They're not wild. They're domesticated
No,
pets.
so wild rabbits like won't mate or
Yeah.
breed with pet rabbits, and then like predators will get them because they're not blended in. And it makes me so mad.
I wish people would research before they get pets. Like honestly, like even dogs, cats, like anything. Like just
Yeah.
don't. I mean, like there you can make mistakes. Like it's okay to make mistakes. Like everyone's learning, but like you can't just get a pet and then be like, oh well, I don't want you anymore. Get out. It's like that's not how it works at all. Like you need to be dedicated.
Yeah.
Like it actually infuriates me when people do that. I see those videos on TikTok where people surrender their dogs after so many years, and the dog's literally like devastated because they don't know what's happening. You just left them.
Wait, they leave their dogs after owning them?
Yeah, you can surrender your dog to yeah, like if you like a lot of people do it if they're moving and they don't want to take the dog
What
with
the
them.
heck?
Yeah. Or if they get too old, they'll surrender them so they can get a puppy. Or if they get a puppy and they have an older dog, they'll surrender the older dog so they can have the puppy instead. Like people surrender their dogs for like no good reason. And honestly, don't get a dog then. You shouldn't have
I didn't
any.
even know that.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
That's so sad. I mean, I obviously have heard about people like leaving their dogs like on the side of the road, which is horrible, obviously, but I didn't know that it was that common.
Yeah, people do that a lot. Like I feel like there's also cases though where like older people who can't take care of their pet anymore, they have to surrender their pet, which like that's like completely different in my opinion than like just like being like I don't want you anymore, get out. Like
yeah, that is so sad. No, oh my gosh. My Felix is like my whole life. Like he's my baby.
That's how I feel about Letty. I would never I would rather give up like everything I own right now. All my books, burn them. Don't care.
Yeah.
Get to keep Letty? Cool. That's fine. Like I just can't I just can't imagine. Like I would do everything I could to keep Letty. Like everything. I would do everything for her.
I know. I'm such an animal person. Yeah. I actually was like, should I have gone into like some sort of, I don't even know, like worked at a vet or something, but I honestly think I couldn't.
Seeing them injured or putting them down?
Yeah, that's why.
No.
That's why. Something cute though is that at the vet, every time we take Felix to the vet, the doctor or I mean, they are doctors, but the vets like never want to give him back.
Oh, they're gonna kidnap Felix.
Yeah, Felix last time we're like, this is taking a while because we sometimes take him there to get his nails clipped because like it's kind of scary cutting his nails. Like
we do the same thing. It's so hard to cut Letty's.
Yeah. Dog nails are really hard.
She just hates it. She'll try to she play bites you. She's like, oh, we're playing, cool, and then she won't give you her paw back.
No, I'm cutting your nails. I'm not playing. Yeah, no, we take Felix to the vet to get his nails clipped, and we're like, why is it taking so long? And then she comes out, and like the other person's like, sorry, we had to like rip the bunny out of her arms. Like she wanted to keep the bunny. And I was like, oh my goodness.
You're gonna be stuck there, and they're gonna turn off all the lights, and the thing's gonna close you and be like, where's Felix?
Literally, I think after he, I don't know when it was. I think it was after he got neutered. They were having like a meeting and they were just like holding him like throughout the meeting. I was like, oh, baby.
Honestly, me. Literally me.
Everyone's like, what? There's still 24 people here, so that's cool. I mean, we're interesting to 20. Oh, now 23. We're interesting to 23 people.
Hi, 23 people. That's nice to see you.
Also, this kind of relates. So sad I missed it. I had a 7-hour drive with myself with my 2 cats who don't travel well, my dog. Aww.
Oh gosh.
Plus it rained for the last 2 hours. Oof. I'm sorry. I hope that your pets are happy now.
That's rough.
Have you is Letty scared of the car or
Oh my God, she loves the car.
she loves it?
I cannot say the word because as soon as I say CAR, she knows what I say and she gets all alert. She looks at me and she's like, where are we going? What? And then like if I tell her outside, like she hears
yeah.
CAR, she'll hear it and I'll just be like, oh, it's just, that. And she looks at me like, what'd you say? We're right now? Us together? Where are we going? And I'm like, no, what? And like she'll run to the door being like, let's go. And I'm like, oh my God. She loves it.
That's good. That's well, you're like,
she likes it, but someone has to like hold her because she's wild. Like she'll start tumbling around. She's looking out that window. She's like, whoa. And I'm like, okay, you're gonna hurt yourself. Simmer.
Letty is so cute. Oh my goodness. I feel like Letty forgets how big she is.
Well, okay, she thinks she's giant, to be fair, because when she goes up those windows, man, when she sees something, I wish you all could see her when you hear her, but she gets up to that window and she puffs out her chest and her hair raises and she's like, no! And I'm like, you're literally not that big.
Oh,
Calm
really?
down.
Maybe she just looks big on camera.
She's not that big. She's really tiny, actually.
Really?
I mean, okay, I
guess I'm thinking compared to like small dogs.
I'll have to take a picture of her next to me, like height wise.
Yeah.
Because I'm like 5'3", so I'm pretty short, but I'll show you. She comes up to like what, like maybe my knee? I mean,
really?
She's pretty small for what her breeds are.
That's funny. Because when she sits on your lap, maybe it's how she sits.
Well, yeah, this chair is also very tiny. And so she's like kind of like, so.
What was I gonna say? What was it?
The size of something?
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, so you know how a lot of like booktubers haven't met each other in person, or like people who watch booktubers like just see them on YouTube?
Yeah.
I never have like thought about people's heights. And you just said I'm 5'3", and I was like, I like never thought about how tall you were.
Oh yeah. No, it's only this.
Yeah. How tall do you think I am?
5'5".
You're exactly right. You're exactly
really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's wild. Yeah. I think I thought you were taller than me.
Oh my God, I wish.
She said, Lexi says, I thought you were taller than 5'3". Yeah, I think I would have guessed you were taller than me. I'm
really short. I'm pretty short.
Yeah. Isn't that so weird? How like when you see someone on a screen, you have like no perception. Even in pictures. Like, because I post pictures sometimes where you can see me standing, but usually because I don't really post like personal pictures very much. I guess I did like from the Vegas trip, but you had to like slide, and like nobody knows how tall Eric is either. So it's like, how do you even like?
How tall is he? Is he really tall?
No, he's like 5'8" or 5'9".
Oh, okay.
So like
he's the same. I think Justin's about 5'10". So.
Yeah, that's like I think it's funny because actually I think like 5'8" is actually the average height for men, like literally. And then the average height for women I thought was like 5'5", right? Or maybe
that's what I thought. Is it?
So that's funny. We're literally average.
You guys are just the epitome of average.
We're average. Nothing more, nothing less. Just an average couple.
just average, just plain old average.
Yeah, because I think it is 5'8" and 5'5". That is
so we're switched then, because you guys are like, if you guys are like average, then I'm just a few inches shorter and he's just a few inches taller.
My friend is, oh my goodness, she is, what is she? I don't even know how tall she is, but she's shorter than you.
Oh, like she's 4'11".
I don't think she's 4'11". I think she's 5 or 5'1". but her husband is above 6 feet.
Oh, so they're like, I love that.
At her wedding, because I was a bridesmaid in her wedding, and when I almost said her name. I don't think she would care, but I was in her wedding and she was wearing heels and he wasn't, obviously. Right. And like the picture of their first dance like is so funny because the height is so different. It's so cute. It's like they're so like
that's so cute. I love it.
It was just so funny because you could really like see the huge height difference between them, like in the picture, like you could really see. Good night, everyone. Thanks for this. I love how I was like, I'm gonna leave.
We're talking about dogs and
I ran my book through.
What's cow pile?
That made me think of cow poop. I don't know why.
Caw pile? Is that how you say
it? Hello.
Am I stupid?
No.
Okay.
I read this. I also thought Sav is 5'5" or 5'6". Oh my gosh, everybody's guessing me correctly. Wait, how tall are you, Lexi? Everybody drop your heights. I'm almost 5'4". Technically, I think I'm a little under 5'5", but the doctor always rounds up.
To 5'5", yeah.
Because I'm not like exactly. I am taller than 5'4", but I'm not, you know, I don't know.
You're not.
I'm like, that's.
Honestly, I'm just proud that people think I'm taller than 5'3". Honestly, like that gives me so much confidence.
Literally guessed that you're like 5'7". If I thought
really?
if I like sat there and thought, because I don't really think about people's heights, but like if I thought about it, I would have guessed you were probably like. Here's the other thing. I always guess everybody's taller than me too. Because I just feel like I know I'm like the average height, but I feel like people around me are usually taller than me.
Oh.
I'm 5'2". Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I would have guessed that you were like my height or a little bit taller too.
I would have said 5'3".
Yeah.
It's the vibe. I just feel like I can sense when people are 5'3" or 5'2".
You're like
the same. I don't really know. I'm just kidding. I have no idea.
Caroline Johnson on YouTube. She's a thriller booktuber. She is so tall.
I don't know anyone. Who are you? Like, don't ask me to know people because honestly, I have no idea.
No, you're good. She is so tall. I can't remember how tall she said she was. I think she's like 5'8" or
wow.
Or almost, I don't know. She's like really tall. And I was like, whoa. Yeah. She's really tall. You can tell on her Instagram. But I just remember having the same conversation with her and like no one realized she was super tall. Because you can't see, like you just see people's like usually upper half when they're.
Yeah, it's like this much.
Yeah, like the little YouTube like frame, you know? My grandma was 5 foot and my grandpa was I cannot talk, was 6'1" when they got married. I've always thought height difference in couples is super adorable.
I like it too.
That is that difference. Yeah, that's about like what my friend has.
So cute.
Yeah. I lost my train of thought again.
It's because you're tired.
It's because I'm tired. I was going to say something else. Yeah, I've never met anybody I realized on BookTube in person.
I've never met anyone on BookTube.
I know like a lot of people have met each other, but I literally have never seen.
I live near some people. I know Ashley Spookish Mommy lives in Washington. And then
the way you said that.
I know a few people live in Washington, but I don't know anyone that lives in Oregon. So I feel like I wouldn't be able to like hang out with anybody. So
I have to come visit you.
Come visit. It'd be so cool.
And I really want to go back to Oregon in general.
It's so pretty here.
It's so So pretty.
Come during the fall. Come during the fall, and then we can hang out for Halloween, and that'd be cool.
Oh my gosh, that would be so cute.
We could go to pumpkin patches.
Okay. So my husband had never gone to a corn maze before.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I guess it's just not as big of a thing in Texas or in the South.
Oh, yeah.
Am I wrong? I don't know. Like the Midwest is like the corn mazes are like
right.
big, like, you know. And we went and it was pitch dark. And we were in this giant, like super complicated corn maze. And I was like freaking out because it was so cold. And he was like super, like he was going through it super fast. Because I think we were both kind of like panicked because we like didn't realize what we had gotten ourselves into. Because we were like, oh yeah, like corn maze, like yay. Such a vibe. And then we went in there. It was like really complicated, like insane. It is like, I wish I had because you basically had to like get the little like sections and combine them. Like you're looking for the first part of, that's how it was set up. Like you're looking for the first, it was in like a mailbox, right? And then you get the thing and you tape it on and then you're like, okay, I'm here. It was super complicated. And we were like running around.
That's intense.
Yeah. And also before we went, I was like, oh, like I'm sure like they'll have those little like flag poles with like the little, like I've seen it before where you can alert someone. They didn't have that. And it was pitch black. And I was literally like, we're going to die. And so that was interesting. So when you said fun fall stuff, I was like, pro tip to anybody.
Don't go at night.
Super complicated corn maze. Don't go at night. Because he was like weirdly good at it though. He was like, oh, we're like in this part of the this and this and this. And I was like, what?
You were too panicked. Your brain wasn't like, you're like,
I was like, it was freezing. Yeah. So all to say, they did have a pumpkin patch, but it was dark. And so that didn't really work.
I've only been in one corn maze and I was in middle school in Ohio and it was also dark, but we did it on purpose to be in the dark because we had like a campfire and stuff like that. And like, we were like trying to scare each other in the corn maze, but no one else was there. It was just us. So it wasn't like scary. I mean, the people that worked there were, but like no one else was there.
Yeah, no, this was like legit. Like
it's intense.
I don't know how big it was, but it was like a killer could have just been lurking. Like honestly, like it made me want to read Clown in a Cornfield. Like, does it have scenes in a cornfield? I'm hoping.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Good.
Because I was like, if it was false advertisement. But my husband is 5'11". Oh, so you guys have a big height difference too. My mother-in-law is 4 foot something.
Oh wow.
She's really tiny.
That is tiny.
Like very. I don't know how tall she goes up on me, but yeah. She's short. Oregon, I grew up in Portland.
Ooh.
I'm in California, and the only mazes we have here are haunted ones. I mean, it felt like a haunted maze.
Oh, yeah.
I've always wanted to go through a classic corn maze. Yeah, no, I mean, now we've learned we're not going to go at night.
That one sounds too intense. It just sounds like it's not as fun. Like, you have to, like, think too much. You know, you just want to, like, stroll through one.
Give me, like, a nice stroll through a cornfield. Like, I don't really care about the maze part. I just want to walk around.
Yeah.
But then you low-key could get really lost.
Oh, my God, yeah, because you can't see, like, at all.
Yeah, and it felt like the stakes were very high because it was pitch black.
The stakes are high.
Like, my stress level was like up to here. Like I was barely like,
oh God.
Like I was like underwater. I was like, ooh.
I would have been scared too if it was at night though, because I don't like the dark. So I would.
Yeah, I know. I'm 4'11" and my partner is 6'1". Wait, what did I miss? Yes, that's so funny. I feel like, is that more common to have like a huge height difference, or?
I think most girls, at least the ones that I've talked to, prefer guys to be much taller than them. It doesn't really bother me either way if Justin was like super taller than me. I mean, I like our height difference. I mean, he's taller than me, but it's not like he's looming over me.
He's like,
he's like, whoa. But like, I like our height difference. I feel like we're pretty like, we've got a good gap. But like, I think a lot of women like a height difference.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. Maybe
it's
common.
Funny. I never thought much about it.
No.
I just met Eric and I was like, hi.
Yeah, same. I know. I met Justin and I'm like, I don't know what height you are, but okay, hi, I like you.
I love how I'm like, hi. That's like not how I said it at all.
I hope that's exactly how you said hi to him.
Hi.
Hi. That's okay. Justin had a girlfriend when I met him.
That's funny.
He had a girlfriend when we hung out.
Oh,
we were just friends, but he had a girlfriend. Yeah.
And then did he break up with her for you?
I mean, I'm not saying
girlfriend.
No.
What is that Ariana Grande song?
Look, I didn't know. I liked him. I saw him the first weekend we were there, and I was like, oh, he's cute. He's like my type. Well, actually, he's not really. He's not really my type, actually. But I liked him, and then I found out he had a girlfriend. I was hanging out in his room with his roommates and like my roommate, and he said he had a girlfriend, and I literally looked at my roommate and she wasn't my roommate at the time, but my friend who became my roommate later. I looked at her and I was like, nope. Out, and we left because I was like not down for this. And then he started hanging around in my room, and we would like hang out. And he asked me how to break up with her before he knew I liked him, supposedly. And I was like, boy, don't ask me that. And then I think we waited like a month to go on our first date after he broke up with her.
Breaking up with your girlfriend.
I didn't tell him to. I waited to tell him I liked him till after he had the girlfriend. We only hung out as friends, but he was a bad boy.
It's funny because we both met our partners like right away.
Yeah.
In college, like immediately.
Yeah, we met the first weekend that we
I actually met my husband when I was 17.
Really?
Yes. Because I was touring Baylor. Yeah, it was on like my mom's birthday. It was so random, but yeah, on my mom's birthday, I met him, and I was like watching violin lessons because usually when you're gonna do a music degree, you like always watch somebody's lessons, and it was his lesson, and I was like, hi. I didn't say that, but yeah, my mom was like, you think he's cute? And I was like, no.
Oh my god, no, ew.
And then we like found out later that we had both noticed each other. And then I had a boyfriend, like a long distance boyfriend, and I broke up with him. And then like 2 days later, I was like,
okay, so we're very similar. Is this
like 2 days later, I was like, hi. And then everyone was like, she's just rebounding. Like everyone was like, literally this girl was like, they're never gonna last.
I feel like that's what people thought about me and Justin because he broke up with his girlfriend. But that's the thing, like if you had talked to him, he wasn't wanting to be with his girlfriend anyways. So like yeah, I think it just like helped. Yeah, so I think it just helped that he like went to college and like met new people, and like we just became friends. Like we were genuinely just friends. We didn't do anything. We just hung out. Like that was the thing. We didn't even talk about liking each other and nothing. And then he just broke up with her, and then he was like, I like you. And I was like, okay, cool, me too.
Just chill. Just chill.
I was not the other woman, everybody. I don't want anyone to get that twisted.
You're like, for the record.
For the record, nothing inappropriate was going on.
Oh, yeah, same. That's funny. I don't think I've ever shared that online.
Me neither.
If anybody watches 4 hours and 45 minutes,
no one's gonna see this.
Then they'll get to hear my life story. I like actually pursued him like pretty like I was like super straightforward with him.
Were you?
Yeah.
Dang, I wish. I was too shy. He was my first boyfriend.
Wow. Yeah, no, I was like super obvious. I was probably really annoying.
That's
to
no,
other people
that's good. Go after what you want. What the heck?
around me. Like I was actually probably really annoying.
No.
Because like when you're around those people and you can tell the girl's like super into the guy and she's like,
Oh, that was definitely me too. I'm so
was me.
awkward. There's no way.
That was me. Yeah. I wonder if Eric's listening.
I hope he is.
I'll be like, hey.
He wouldn't even. He would have married you. Why would he have married you if he thought you were annoying?
That's true.
You're over here like he definitely thought I was annoying. Why didn't he?
No, not him.
Oh, other people. Oh,
no. No. I mean, people probably thought I was annoying because I was that girl being like super forward and like annoying in orchestra when we were supposed to be rehearsing, being like, hi.
Yeah, but being straightforward is better because then you don't play those games. You're not like, oh, I like you. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God. Also, do you want to know something really funny?
What?
I keep forgetting people are watching.
Oh, my God, me
too. 30 people. I remember so without like going to like too much personal stuff, I didn't want to be with my boyfriend like for the 2 months or however long we dated into college.
Yeah.
So that's why I moved on so quickly. Like you're
saying.
Yeah. It wasn't like they were like in this place that they're like super great,
Right.
So I remember I like walked into orchestra and I like sat down and I was like, hi, because we were stand partners and I was like, I just broke up with my boyfriend, so if I'm like off today, that's why. I just totally just wanted to tell him that, like I just like wanted to let him know, but I said it like that and he was like, oh, like trying not to like react.
That's okay. I found out he broke up with his girlfriend from his roommate telling me. His roommate was like, hey, Justin broke up with his girlfriend. And I was like, I love that everyone knows that I like him. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I know. It was just so funny because he was like trying not to be like an asshole and be like, yeah, that's awesome. Because it's like, that's not great. But also it was just really funny because yeah. Oh my gosh. It feels so long ago. I was literally 18, like freshly 18. Yeah. And now we've been married 3 years.
Yeah, I was 18 when I started dating him too. It's crazy.
I was a little child.
We're not married though, so I can't say that we've been married. We've just been together for almost 9 years.
I guess it is longer because I was going to say that's the same, but then I was like, no, we've been together, what, 5, 6?
Well, yeah, because you're 25, right?
Yes.
And I'm 27, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is Justin your age?
He's about to turn 28 in October, so he's only like a few months older than me.
Yes. Yeah, Eric is 27.
Oh, so he's my age. Okay.
Yes. Yep. I love how it's so funny to me that people are watching.
We're getting no comments either, so it's like they're just listening to this. I feel like they're either very interested in what we're saying or they're just like waiting for us
let us know in the comments if you care.
Is this interesting?
Are our lives entertaining?
They probably think we're like bad people because we were like, well, he broke up with his girlfriend and then started dating me. Well, I broke up with my boyfriend and then started dating him.
But no, I mean, they don't know why
they don't know the stories. They don't know the stories. They don't know anything. They don't know about the other people involved. They don't know nothing.
They don't know how he treated me. Like
that's how I feel about I'm not going to go into that because I don't.
Yeah, exactly. They don't know. I love this comment. Literally, I love how like 20 minutes ago I was like, this is my last sprint.
We're over it. Why is it because you and we just get in here and we're like, we're gonna just do this, it's gonna be fine, and then it's like 4 hours and 50 minutes. Oh, that's so weird. How did that happen? It's crazy.
So weird.
That's interesting.
Why did we become like I don't know what that accent is.
I don't know either.
I always do it when I'm with you. I think you started it.
Probably.
You're like, whoa.
I do that all the time.
Too. Oh my gosh, I love how people are like, I'm listening. No judgment zone here. I am so invested. Oh my gosh, thank you for being invested in my life. It's so interesting.
I know, literally. I feel like it's not. My life is so not interesting.
Oh my gosh, people are amazing. Look, been there,
Oh my
done
God.
that. I love that.
I love everybody in this chat right now.
Also, I feel like people who judge people for how they handle their relationships are kind of not.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
there's so many things that
you
other
don't
people
know
don't
what
know.
somebody's going through. You don't know, you know.
Yeah.
Relationships are private, even if they seem public. Usually.
You don't know if people cheated on somebody.
Right. Also, sorry.
I'm not saying I didn't say anything. I just said you don't know.
Right. Yeah. Also, I just thought of, oh my God, I can't say this laughing. Because when I said relationships aren't public, but then that made me think of Amber Heard, and then I got sad. But then I started laughing because I thought of the Megapine thing.
I'm talking about the other thing. He's giving me an eye. I'm not talking about you. Not you cheating. Do you think I would be with you if you cheated on me? Bro, no. Goodbye. I do not stand for that.
I don't think anybody thought that.
I'm insinuating something else.
Yes.
But it's no big deal.
But it made me laugh because I thought about how public the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard thing was.
Oh, yeah.
As I was saying, relationships are private.
All relationships are private, except for the ones that are being talked about online.
And constantly watched by millions of people. Oh my God. Did you follow that?
Yeah.
Let me know in the comments. Were y'all invested?
I was watching it on TikTok. Well, I wasn't watching it. I was just watching people react to it on TikTok.
Yeah, I never watched it because actually it made me really sad.
I just didn't, I don't know. I just didn't want to watch all of it because I just can't, court stuff bothers me because I don't like the way they cross-examine people. I know that's the point, but it just gets too much for me. So I'm I will get so frustrated because I would be the person screaming. I'd be like, shut up! You know what you're talking about?
I feel like I want to be a really, really bitchy judge who's like, you think that? Or something really
ooh, are you sure? I don't think so. Wrong.
Could you imagine us as a judge?
Literally no. I don't want to be a judge. I'd be so bad at it.
I'm not very good at asserting dominance.
No.
Order in the court. People would be like, okay. They wouldn't pay attention.
They would look at me and be like, did you say something? And I'd be like, no, never mind. Continue. It's close.
What was that sound? Oh, was it you?
Who cares? Shut up.
It's a little chirp out the window.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. I looked at the wrong text. I was very confused. What are you saying? But it's the wrong text. Yeah.
You thought it was someone else.
Now just starts listening again.
Wait, are there more people back now?
People are joining.
Oh my gosh. Hey everybody. Welcome to us talking about relationships. No, I'm just kidding.
We've become. What are your thoughts on the Wendy Williams show?
Oh my God. I can't. She's harsh, man. I've listened to her talk and I'm just like, what is going on?
I know. It reminds me, her show reminds me of a Bravo show.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I was wondering. Because before I got married, I was super stressed about wedding planning because my family was doing everything. We were pretty much, we didn't have a wedding coordinator. So you can imagine that that's stressful, obviously, because we're planning this huge event. And literally, I don't know what happened, but I was obsessed with watching that Wendy Williams show, but only the Ask Wendy compilations because her answers were so absurd.
She was on
I was just so intrigued.
She was on Masked Singer, I believe. She did that show. Have you ever seen Masked Singer?
I know what it is. Why was she there? Can she sing?
No, I don't think. Well, I don't remember. I don't know because some of the people can't sing. They're not good.
Wait,
And
was
so,
she
like,
roasting them or was she singing?
no, she was on the show, like the competition. Like she was competing, and then like I think she got or were they just talking about her on there? I can't remember. I thought she was on there. Now I'm confused because I remember. I think was she on there, or am I making that up?
I don't know. I tried watching The Masked Dancer because it was like so cringe, and I could get through only like one episode.
Wait, hold on. No, yeah, she was on there. She was the lips.
The lips?
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said that because.
Oh, someone just said Wendy.
Okay, somebody. Yeah, okay, so she was the lips.
If you're very invested in the Masked Singer, maybe you should leave the chat.
Sorry.
Spoil. No, I had to ignore it. Oh, this is about the Johnny Depp and the Amber Heard.
Oh yeah, I get that.
Yeah, I don't really like. You know how some people get really obsessed with. It's so entertaining. So entertaining. You know how certain people get really obsessed with certain celebrities and make like fan pages and stuff. I don't know why, but like I just never. There's no celebrity that I'm obsessed with.
For me, it wasn't ever the celebrity that I was obsessed with. It was who they played.
Yes,
like,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, like in Hunger Games, I was obsessed with Peeta. Like he was my favorite when I was like in high school. And so like Josh Hutcherson I loved because he was Peeta, but like I wasn't like obsessed with him necessarily. I was obsessed with who he played. And,
yeah.
like, it's just that for me.
I think that's a common book person thing.
Yeah.
That like it's the character.
Yeah.
Yes, I 100% agree. I was obsessed with Percy Jackson.
I never watched it or read it.
Percy Jackson is really good. However, I read it when I was like very young. So I don't know if it holds up, but I was obsessed with Logan Lerman, but specifically Percy Jackson.
But I mean, I feel like a lot of people liked him as Percy Jackson, though. So
yeah, Percy Jackson was a really good character, if I'm remembering right. And the books were really cool because they were all based on like Greek mythology.
Ooh.
So they were like all these. I think it was like all these kids had these like powers because they were like related to like gods or something.
Ooh,
it was fun, and it like took place in New York, and
ooh,
I liked it.
I also like I could try it.
Yeah, maybe you should. I also was obsessed with the Warrior Cat.
Oh.
Did you read them?
No, but I see them talk about it on TikTok all the time.
Wait, do people like them or are they making fun of them? Are they making fun of them?
They're making fun of the people that were obsessed with them.
Oh no!
Like, hardcore people that like would pretend to be the characters and stuff.
Oh well, no, I didn't do that.
No, not like that. Not like that you liked them and like were really.
I was worried. I was like, uh-oh.
No.
No. I didn't dress up like the characters. I was homeschooled though. I don't know.
Were you?
Yeah.
For how long?
Through 6th grade.
Did you like it?
No. Well, okay, that's a lie. I really liked it when I was young, like younger. It gave me a lot more time to practice violin and like do that kind of stuff. And I got to do like more things I was interested in instead of just like what the school like has in their curriculum. But then once I got to like 5th grade, I was like, okay, I want to go to school. So then I went to a really small private school for 6th and 7th grade. And then I went to a huge public school. So I've been like in all like stages. I did homeschool, private school, very small, and then huge public school. So I don't know. I wasn't like homeschooled like for the whole way. So, I'm the same. I have book, movie, and TV boyfriends. Yeah, this is what I love about the book community. I think we're cool.
I think we are too. Like we're so cool.
I think we're fun.
Yeah.
5 hours. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to go for real in a second.
You're gonna be. It's midnight there, is it not?
Yeah.
How are you not like falling asleep? Are you
Felix is on the couch.
where?
You
Oh
see?
my gosh.
He has little pet steps. Wait, hold
So
on.
cute.
I'm blocking. Where is it? Can you there?
Oh.
Felix, you're famous. There's 22 people watching. Oh man.
That was so cute.
He launches himself. Like he doesn't use the steps down. Oh, hi. Did you hear me talking about you?
Oh my god. He's so precious.
You want to come up and say hello?
Okay, Felix and Letty are like, they're the same. Every time we're on lives, they're both like, hey, like, this is about me too. Hi. Like, they're live little babies. That's what
He wants
they
my
are.
attention. Look at how he lets me hold him.
Oh,
Like a little baby.
I like his ears.
I know.
Are they soft?
Yes. He's so soft. Felix. He is probably the softest. Well, no, I think that there's certain bunnies that are softer, but he's softer than a cat, I would say. He's perfect.
Does he shed a lot?
Yes, he's actually shedding as we speak. So they like shed their coat, so a lot of it gets stuck on their butt.
Oh.
They actually have kind of long tails. I don't know if you can see. Oh, black against my shirt, but it's like this long, which is funny because I didn't know that until I was like, "There's your little tail, little boy." Yeah, no, Felix is like, he is something else because he will sleep all day, and then around like midnight he gets so much energy, and I'm like, can you get energy earlier? Because like
That's
usually we're still up, but I feel bad because like it's like 2 a.m. and we really have to sleep, and he's like, just go, and he's like, okay, let's go, and then we like close his little pen, and he's like,
oh,
like looks through the bars like he's in jail, and I'm like, I'm sorry, but you were sleeping all day.
that's so cute.
Yeah. Thank you.
Literally, he's so cute.
Well, thank you all for watching. I'm glad 20 people are here.
I can't believe 20 people are here.
Maybe we're cooler than we think we are.
Obviously we're very cool. Like,
you're cool. Maybe I'm cooler than I think I am. Also, I read like a fair amount. I got to page 87.
are you liking it still?
Yeah, I am. Does it get like ever like do the stakes get higher? Because I still kind of feel like I'm in the setup of it.
Yeah, it'll get more intense.
Yeah.
I hate saying intense because other people don't always think things are intense, but there's gonna be more coming.
Like there's more because I know it's about like they think she's possessed. So
yeah,
we get scenes with that kind of.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
I think you'll like it.
I mean, I'm loving it so far. I may fall asleep though in a second.
I don't blame you. I know I'm tired too.
I'm gonna end the live. Thank you all for being here, and I will see you all next. Actually, next Wednesday is my book club live show. I think Marcy from Marcy Reads is gonna be my co-host, and we are gonna read this book right here, Lakeview House. It's on Kindle Unlimited.
Oh, cool.
And it looks like kind of like a spooky house situation. She actually found it, and I was like, I've never heard of it. So yeah.
Nice.
That's gonna be next Wednesday, but yes. Goodbye, everyone.